Hello, everyone. Welcome back. It is I, your friendly neighborhood Prax. Welcome to the channel. Tonight is Sunday. We are back with some wonderful friends for some Witcher fun and shenaniganry and a tourney and fun times. All the fun times and possible emotional bloodletting. We'll find out. But I'm going to let everybody go around and introduce themselves. And why don't we mix things up and start with PB tonight? Just 'cause.
Of course. Hi, I'm PB from My PB Plays Inside. Today I am playing Runa Bruta, our dwarven doctor who may or may not be mad at a certain mage.
I think the answer to that was a yes.
It may or may not be.
May or may not be. But I guess somebody who is now, going to join the family. Hey, Pope, how are you?
Hey everybody, Pope here, Pope World Build on the internets over at Blue Sky and start playing games. I will be playing Sir George Bedden. Both of us use he, him pronouns. And the George is still exceptionally stressed and in the dark about so much. Will any of that change? Signs point to doubtful. But we will see. We will see what changes are in play and who has an attempted assassination. I don't know.
It has to be a thing. And then apparently the individual who is so good at matchmaking, he needs to have a match made for himself now. Hey Norden, how are you?
Oh, I'm all right. It's been a heck of a day. Hi, my name is Rudin Ligadir. My pronouns are he, him, and I play Prince Carrick Draxon of Morja, whose pronouns are also he, him, and, fun fact, is also angry at a mage right now. Isn't that funny how it works? I'm not looking for love. I'm just looking for an heir. And my hobbies include long walks in the moonlight and not shoving my hands inside of a witcher. Without consent. Well, no, okay. Even with consent, I wouldn't do it if it... Not inside the guts, you know?
Yeah, it keeps getting... I would like you to know, Norden, I was restrained and did not add Matchmaker to the playlist.
You should have.
The problem is I couldn't find the right version.
That's fair. Honestly, I'm very, very excited to possibly find a match for Carrick. Some lovely woman who's noble, I guess. I don't know. I haven't decided the specifications, just the fact that I need one, apparently. But I'm also really happy for the upcoming nuptials, which are definitely going to happen.
Well, we have to get through the courting first. And there's a whole tourney first. There's a whole bunch of stuff. And last week, people survived the fallout of spells breaking, curses breaking, discovering that family lineage really was a thing. Dragons, I guess, man.
I realize that I can no longer say that I'm a half bastard who's double cursed anymore, and that makes me sad.
You're a half bastard who's singly cursed.
Well, we can't all be winners.
Single and cursed.
Single and cursed. This is true. And looking for love in all the wrong places.
Looking for love? No, we're not doing that anymore.
The night's still young. You can get another curse in before the night's out.
Thank you. Finally someone believes in me.
I have lots of faith in the amount of curses you can achieve. It's, a thing. We also had family bonding of a variety of types. We had George and Anessa getting to know each other and have wonderful discussions about the possibility of Georgia getting married and why it would be a good thing. And the answer was it was a good thing. So there we go. And then we also had Runa and Cleglis, discussing what the appropriate action and, maybe when to ask for the thing should be. We had, oh yes, and we had half a well, we had curses breaking between siblings, and then we had half an emotional response. But I would like it pointed out that it is apparently a thing that just we aren't getting. Some people just walk away. I think it's a Banard thing.
What's Banard's dead? Why are we obsessing over it? You know what I mean?
It's a
It
formative
lives on in the heart of those who went there.
Yeah, and I mean, like most mages go to school for like 20 years. It's a very formative experience.
They live for so long, usually able to spread the word of, you know how it goes.
Yep.
It's anything truly gone unless it's forgotten.
This is true. But I should also say, hi everybody. You'll see in chat, the chatbot, I didn't turn it off, we're gonna keep it going. Nightbot is still going because we're still raising money for World Central Kitchen. I'm gonna talk more about that tomorrow during Vampire, because that's when it really affects, but we're gonna let it keep going during the stream. It's all great. However, you can, as viewers, very kindly donate channel points to give these wonderful players luck. And they can get up to 25 luck. And each viewer can donate 3, which is probably useful for them because I have 13. I have 13. It's great. Oh, look, Hawkeye's got you started. It's going to be great. But I think we have to start with the sun rising here in the castle, palace, fortified manse, Carrick's home. Let's just call it what it is. It's Carrick's home, right? And from that, why don't we start this morning with Runa, what are you doing this morning?
Today, the morning of the tourney?
Today, the morning of the tournament. It's a little bit, early. Cleglis gets up early. It's that priest thing.
Yeah. I am also probably up early, getting things prepared in the medical area. Knowing although, the fights are friendly, but, pointy sticks are still pointy. So I need to make sure that everything, and also I don't trust for a second things are going to go well today and that no one's going to cause issues. So I am making quadruple sure everything is at hand's length, everything's ready, everything is prepared for any doctoring that may need to be doctored.
Could you go ahead and roll me Healing Tent now? Because you have plenty of time to set it up. We just need to know how high a level crit you can cover. Oh, you're good. If you happen to be a deadly crit for some reason, that would just be a thing. Okay, good to know. But you have a healing tent set up. You have your all of your supplies. There have been a few people who've come by to give you assistance as necessary, but have all kind of backed off because not only are you a very good doctor, and you technically have a title here, you're Carrick's personal doctor. And right now, that means you basically outrank everybody else who would, except Kenna. And Kenna is not... she doesn't do this. She is firmly of the opinion this is stupid male shit.
So fair, so valid.
What, healing tents or male shit?
No, tournaments.
Oh, well.
Now, there are a number of women who are fighting in this event, but Ken is firmly of the opinion this is, if you get hurt and this is your own damn fault. You know. I'm not going to heal you from your stupidity.
Gotta learn the hard way.
I'm not. But then again, wasting magic to heal someone from their own stupidity would not be an Aretusan thing to do.
Oh, good. You're here. Oh, you set up. Nice. Good, good. I hope you understand why I wanted to talk to you already. I mean, imagine you do. You're quite intelligent.
I mean, I had some ideas, of course. What could I do for you, Prince? Dracathans?
Don't call me that. Don't call me that. Carrick is fine enough. But I do need a favor.
What can I do for you, Prince?
Do you want me to start calling you Sir, Rorna?
It just seems like something I should do, considering we're in your home.
I don't exactly call the kings and queens their majesties, or, you know, your majesty. I call them uncle and aunt. Your family here act like it. Anyway, no, naturally, Kenneth, well, you've already talked to her. I imagine she's not exactly for this whole tourney idea.
I have noticed, of course.
So I was wondering, or hoping actually, if you wouldn't mind not just serving as my personal doctor, but to aid anyone who was injured during the tourney. I mean, obviously, you probably were going to do it anyway, but I figured it was appropriate to ask you directly, rather than just assuming.
Well, I did already have plans on doing so, but if my prince asks for it, of course I will.
Okay, can you just quit it? What is this? I'm going to do a human insight. A perception. 16. What the hell's going on? That's what I need to know.
With a 16, I would say you could tell Rurna is both being a little petty about it and also putting a little bit of distance between you two.
Have I done something to upset you more than usual?
Have you done something to upset me more than usual? Well, what a loaded question, Prince Dracthason.
Okay, first off, it's Drakithson. And second, please call me Carrick. We've already been through this.
I don't know, it feels like Carrick is something only your friends call you.
Didn't you give me a big old lecture about how we're friends?
And then very shortly thereafter, you told me exactly why we're not friends.
Remind me what I said.
Of course, we were taking a wonderful walk with your aunt. You know, the one that's been actively trying to kill me for the past 30 years? And you found out that I had met your sister, who I didn't know was your sister. But you sure did think I thought she was your sister.
I didn't say we're no longer friends. I said that you should have told me. And hold on. And he shuts the door of the room that is serving as the healing tent. First off, friends argue all the time. Obviously, we're having an argument right now, although I want to point out that I'm about to be in the ring for possibly the last time in my life, facing against actual good at what they do people. So, you know, maybe let's not stress me out too much, but ignore that for a second because I already am stressed out. What I have got to say, to be clear, is that just because I am quite upset at you for not telling me, for not sharing with me who you are to my family, doesn't mean we're not friends. Do you really think I would have given you a life debt if we weren't friends?
Well, I mean, you were under a little bit of duress under the rest of your family, actually, in the room.
That's not duress.
Including your sister, who I didn't know was your sister. And also, usually, when in an argument, you don't exactly, I don't know, accuse your friend of betraying you for your entire friendship. And, you know, believe that I was plotting against you your entire life.
You have no idea what I've been through.
Neither have you. Neither do you.
Exactly. Before we met, we didn't know each other.
Mm-hmm.
So you can excuse me for thinking that just like a lot of people in my life, you might have had certain, how do I put it? Secret objectives that you just refuse to tell me about. Because to be honest, a lot of people in my life have. Now, I'm sorry if that upsets you. I really am. But this passive-aggressive nonsense, this has got to stop.
All right, then I will make sure you understand. You have been nothing but a dick since finding out that your family has been trying to kill me for the past 30 years. The reason I have not been able to be with my beloved wife for 30 years is because of your family. And instead you walk with them hand in hand. You walk and talk as if, oh, what a great grievance it would be for me to know peace in one goddamn day in my life, just because you can't know peace in yours.
I will promise you this. I will find a way to get Francesca to give up this crusade of hers. She's my auntie. You see how I treat my family. I love them. Even if they don't love me back. I'll figure out a way. You rest assured. And in this household, at the very least, you are perfectly safe. You know, unless my sister turns into a dragon again. But at that point, it's no one's fault. Except the person who cursed us, which I have no idea who that might be. Look, I know you're under a lot of pressure. But I wouldn't... If she were your auntie and the situations were reversed, I'd be telling you to sort it out. I'd be trusting you to, so trust me.
Yes, but I would kill to protect you. I don't believe you'd do the same for me.
Don't tell me you're asking me to be a kinslayer.
I'm not asking anything of you, Prince Drakthison.
Clearly you are. You're just afraid to say it.
Hey, Carrick, kill your auntie for me so I can know peace in this life for once.
I can't kill my own aunt.
Well, then there you go. There's your answer, Prince.
Would you declare a life debt for me to go kill her? Is that what you're offering? Is that what you're saying? That I owe you a life, so I must take another?
No. Of course not. You're the one who gave me the life debt. I didn't ask for it.
I can't kill my blood. I can't do it. For a variety of reasons. And the least of which is probably because, let's face it, with my luck, that's just going to get me cursed again. And if I turn into a dragon, well then no one's safe.
Of course.
I resort this. I'll put you at a table with... We'll figure out what exactly happened and make sure it never happens again. I promise you, I'll keep your wife safe.
Do you know what the difference between safe and peace is, Carrick?
If you want peace, you can find it here.
I don't want any piece of your peace here, Carrick.
I'm
if there's
not
one
at
thing
peace
I've
here.
learned while being in this godforsaken place, is that peace for you seems to be hell for everyone else.
But as long as we understand each other then. After this tourney, I won't be in need of a personal doctor anymore.
Well then, it seems like you have a tourney to get to, Prince. I will make sure that I am there to treat any wounds that you may acquire.
I won't need you to treat mine.
Is that an order, Prince?
You're breaking my heart. I guess I was right. And
I'm breaking your heart. No. You don't get to leave. No. You don't get to leave with that. I'm breaking your heart, Eric. I'm breaking yours. What do you think it's like hearing that your friend, someone you trusted, put your life's hands in for decades? What do you think it feels like watching them walk along side by side, laughing, discussing life, as if they've known each other their entire life, knowing that that person has tortured you for 30 years?
You think you're the only person who dislikes her or hates her?
Oh, I know I'm not.
Do you know what it's like to walk in to see a person you've known and trusted and put your life in their hands? Talk to your sister, a woman who betrayed you, as her vassal. You know, you want to talk about... you want to talk about being betrayed. I guess we both have one in the column then.
Oh, please, Carrick. The difference between that and this is that I didn't know. Nor do I care about being a vassal in this goddamn state. I've not been back in years. I didn't know she was your sister,
That doesn't stop you from
Carrick.
having the land, does it?
Take it. Just leave the temple because it would break Clegla's heart. You can have it back. I don't want it.
I want our friendship back, and I can't do it at the cost of my own blood.
Then what do you want me to do, Carrick? Give up my peace, my life?
I want you to trust me that I will find a way. I will find a way to grant you peace.
Carrick, I've been looking for 30 years.
But this was before I knew. We're faster and closer now than we ever have been, so all you gotta do is trust me. I can talk to her.
You can talk to her, Carrick. You think that's gonna solve everything? You mosey on in and be like, oh, auntie, please stop torturing my friend you've been doing for 30 years because she ruined one plan of yours years ago? You think a woman that would play with her food for 30 years for no reason at all would sit here and listen to her nephew? Her half-blooded nephew?
I would think that she'd be happy to do it if she knew what she would get in return.
Eric, not every solution has to do with self-sacrifice.
I'm not talking about self-sacrifice. Well, it is a sacrifice, but I'm not talking about death. I don't want to die.
And so what would you offer? What would you become indebted to that mad woman for?
Indebted? No, I'd give her responsibility. She wants a crown. But unfortunately for her, she's not in line for it the way I am. If I can mend her relationship with my grandfather, and I can hand over her bloody crown, she has everything she wants.
You would doom the world?
That wouldn't doom the world.
You don't think it would? Giving a mad woman a crown?
She's not mad, she's just angry. And if you've seen what happened to our people, you'd understand. I mean, you would understand. If I can give her power back, if I can make her feel just a little bit empowered, and yes, giving up a title I have no right to claim anyway.
Eric, my entire family was slain before my eyes by humans. You don't think I understand what it is to have hatred towards them? But you know the difference between her and I is that I didn't go bloody mad about it. I watched the humans come in and start taking our land, killing my people. You know what I didn't do? Create a terrorism group to harass and try and take power myself.
I don't agree with her methods. I just sympathize with her feelings. Trust me. Why can't you just trust me? When have I ever not given you what I promised?
Look, that's the issue. I do trust that you would do what you say. The problem is that what you would promise to do is not something I desire for you to do. I desire for you to work with me in figuring out an answer, working with our friends to find an answer.
I'm happy to do so.
You go off on your own.
No, I'm not doing that. Look, I can teleport. I could go off and talk to my grandfather now if I wished. I could go talk to Francesca if I wished. I'm not doing either. I want to work with you. I just can't do it at the cost of her life because I can't kill her. If you think that death is the only solution, then I cannot help you. If you think for just a second that any other option is possible, then I will do my utmost at your side to ensure you have the peace you deserve. I can promise you that right now if you'd like.
I want you to promise me that you will not give up a piece of your soul in order, metaphorically, not for real, metaphorically. Please look at me in the eyes when I say that you understand when I say metaphorically give a piece of your soul. I know how you mages are. Metaphorically, do not give a piece of your soul to help me. I want you to help me because you're my friend. I want you to help me
because you're my friend.
In the way a friend would, where you look for support from me as I look for support for you. I don't want you to go off on your own, portal away, because you have a solution without speaking to us.
I won't unless someone's life is in danger like it was for Eleanor. I couldn't explain anything then and I refused to apologize for it. I had to act quickly. But in other cases I will. That's a promise.
She watches my every move at every moment of my life, Carrick. I know we're both long-lived, you more than I, but know that I'm tired. I do not want to live my life the way I have been. If a solution is to come, it is to come soon.
I will aid you in finding one.
And that I do not want her to have any more power than she already does. I know that is something you are able to offer. I do not want you to offer it.
How about we promise to leave our options open? That for now, we'll do what we can to find a solution that works for both of us.
Just know that I refuse to live my life any longer looking behind me every second of every day.
I don't wish you to. Now, is there anything else you want to ask of me while we're sitting here yelling at each other?
Cleglas wants me to ask you something, but I don't believe now is the time.
Okay, no, now is definitely the time. What would you want with me?
Is this something you want me to ask you before the tournament?
Yes, honestly, because if I can get it sorted right now before I go into the ring and get possibly knocked out for the next few months, it's probably a good idea to do so.
You're
not waste time.
Knocked out for the next few months. Not with me as your doctor.
I'm getting old.
Oh my god, shut up.
No, I am. Look, have you seen the odds for anyone who's fought in tourneys as long as I have to live as long as I have?
Yes,
sooner or later my luck is
going
to run out.
None of them are a fucking mage who has studied.
Okay, just ask me now, please.
Okay, but promise not to freak out.
You're not asking for my hand in marriage, are you? Because I'm already... I can't promise that.
I would never. Please don't ever suggest anything like that.
That
ever
would
again to
have me freaking out.
Okay. Jesus Christ, I would never... God, I am literally married. Why would I do that?
Honestly, I don't know, but you've got me worried now.
My God.
Oh, for Creeve's sake, just get on with it.
Cleglas thinks that you would be a great choice to help her and I have a child. Look, I wanted another mage to do it, but Cleglas thinks that you would be the better option. I said maybe now is not the best time, but I promised her that I would ask now.
If I was fucking right. Sorry. In what fashion do you want me to assist you in having a child?
Don't, ew! Carrick, ew! Carrick, ew! No! Why would I ask you? Ugh! Carrick, no! Literally, your family is the worst. Why would I ever want to be part of... Ew! No,
well,
I would never forsake my child like that. No, gosh, ugh. No, because you're a mage. And you do magic things. You can, you know... Help us have a child together, Cleglas and I. Not like that. Oh my God, Carrick.
I honestly know of no ritual that would allow you to... It's not the difference of species that's a problem. It's
not teach you anything at that school? Oh my God. I told Cleglas we should have asked one of the Aretuzas. But no, she said no. Carrick is your friend.
If
It'll be great this way.
For an idea,
there's a life debt I could ask for.
You want to ask for a life debt to help you have children? That's an absurd reason to use a life debt. Unless you wanted to take one of mine. And I don't have any.
Would never... Gross. I would never in a million years
drop the whole
would I
life
want to be
debt
attached
thing.
to your bloodline.
Okay. Again, hurtful. Really hurtful.
Your family's literally trying to kill me and my wife. You could see why
not
maybe
that
I
side of the
to...
family. You've met my sister. You've met my grandniece. They're both pretty... Well, except for the whole dragon thing, pretty normal. And you've met me. We turned out all right.
Perfectly well, that's not helping the case, even in the slightest.
Okay, fine. I don't know how to assist... Okay, I'm gonna have to ask the difficult part.
Okay.
Do both you have a matching set, or are you, opposing?
Cleglas is a priestess of Melatelli, quite literally a fertility god. Cleglas can assist you in figuring out the magic part.
Many women who would not have a matching set to another woman. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not going to assume things.
If
so you can't. What you're saying is
have a matching set, do you think I would be coming to you to ask you to help assist us have a child?
Some people are very concerned about the whole half-species thing. That's something that I can help with because it is technically a bit less likely in certain cases like that. But, you can increase the chances. When it comes to this, when it comes to making a matching set have both present genetic material, that's a bit of a different ask. Right? Have you considered adoption?
Carrick, I'm asking you because this is what we have decided.
I'll try and assist you. I'll look around. But if I'm being honest, I might be the exact wrong person to ask.
This is what I told Cleglas. I told Cleglas, why would we ask Carrick? We know plenty of other mages.
I can ask a few scientist friends of mine to help you transgress nature, if you'd like. I mean, I think you'd both would make wonderful
maybe,
parents.
maybe go see. Cleglis should have asked you. Maybe go speak to Cleglis. Cleglis knows more about the magic parts of this than I do.
Do you already have a magic solution?
I don't know how to express to you how little I know about magic, but Cleglis does know about it. She's a priestess of Melitelli. She knows more about it than I do. Maybe go ask, I needed to be the one to ask you apparently, and see if you would be willing to be the one to help and give your magic in order to help us. And whatever that means.
Before I open the door, do you really want to tackle the whole parenthood thing? Or do you want to save that for later conversation?
What do you mean, the whole parenthood thing?
I mean, this is very exciting news, the fact that you're considering becoming a parent. You know, that kind of talk you have with a friend about, oh, what's your plan? Are you excited? Are you frightened? Yada, yada, yada. Are you ready? That kind of thing you do.
I mean, if you want to have, we can talk about it, of course.
Do you want to do it now?
I mean, not at this very second. I am currently being chased down by your auntie.
You're safe here. She won't be able to hurt you in here. Yes, a fallen leaf managed to get in and look, didn't exactly do anything to you now, did they?
Not this time, but that's usually how she works.
Oh, one more question. What do you think about the whole George and Nissa thing?
They seem nice. I mean, I'm under the impression that political marriages aren't like a loving thing.
If George should get some cold feet, would you offer as a friend to, help me help him?
Are you asking me to find a way to force George to marry?
I would never ask you to force anybody to do anything like that. I just want you to help me help the two find closeness. And if it turns out it doesn't work out, I'll rest my hands of it.
What do we mean find closeness?
Well, I mean, a person to confide in. You're a doctor. A lot of people come to you as a confidant, I imagine. And George won't talk to me about it.
Talk to me, Carrick. Come to me to speak about things. Carrick.
My last relationship, the truest relationship I had, ended in death. The one before then ended in death. The one before then ended in death. The one before then ended in death. And the one before then, I was eaten by a demon and left for dead. I'm the wrong person to ask, let's face it.
I mean, but you're cursed. That's like, you're cursed.
I was cursed. That's been solved. Thank goodness.
Oh, well, then there you go. Then that's solved. Then now the next person you fall in love with won't die. That was a curse,
I'm
right?
never falling in love with anyone again. I'm more concerned about George. He's not going to come to me.
You literally now have the chance to never have the love of your life die. This is quite literally the time you should.
Because it's not curses alone. Never mind. That's a conversation for another time.
That's literally the curse. If you're not in love with their true love, they will die, right? That was a curse?
There's more to it than that. Just, if George should talk to you, I would ask that you don't just talk him out of it, and instead be there as a confidant to, convince him to get to know Anissa.
You're really trying to force this one. I didn't think it was going to be that difficult.
I'm not trying to force it. I don't want my family line to end.
I mean, you're still here. You're still capable, right? That's not a thing that the school did to you? You can still have an heir?
Possibly.
You've not tried?
Rona, I still age, you know that, right?
You are speaking as if you are on death's door.
I'm not on death's door.
A millennia ahead of you.
I'm over 100 years old, and the inside of me is still aging. I may look young-ish, but I'm not. Which means that at a certain point, things...
Do you need a doctor to explain the birds and the beats to you?
No, I'm very well aware. My point is that... Oh, fine, if we're going to do... The sperm decreases in quality as someone ages.
Mm-hmm. So what you're saying is now is the time to start...
If I were to consider it, probably,
Is that
yes.
why you thought I was asking you for a baby?
No, that was not why I was asked. I mean, you were. You are. I just was wondering how you wanted me to do it. That's the first thing that came to my mind, because naturally, that's the first thing that comes to anyone's mind. If you ask someone to help you make a baby, surprise, surprise, they're going to think first... Never mind.
So you're also looking to have an heir. Several children for heirship. Is that what I'm hearing here?
Well, first I need to get married.
I don't have to get married, but I
do have to get married. There's enough bastards in this line.
I thought that would be a reason why you could. You know what? Okay, then who are you? Do you have someone in mind to marry?
Not currently. I just figured it out last night, so I'm making inquiries. It's not later, all right? My point is that if George and Esther should get along, that's my job as a parent done. As an uncle, I should say.
As a parent, of course. Not in a biological sense, right? Just in a...
No, not in a genetic, biological sense, in the sense that her father died when she was young. And his father died when he was... It's been a long string of young deaths in this family, so...
Is that another curse thing?
Yeah. You know, how about I sit you down and talk about, just explain the whole curses thing at another time, because if it's just that long and complicated.
And you understand why I wouldn't want to be involved with your bloodline now, right?
Well, that
like
curse is handled, though, right?
Yes, but you act like it's not. You act like your next love is gonna die. Talking about I'm never gonna fall in love again. Please, you're a lover boy, Carrick.
No, I'm a playboy. And it's only mostly for show.
That means you're a lover boy, Carrick. Just because you don't want to be one doesn't mean that you're not one.
Rona, I don't have much time.
Carrick,
as in, literally before... No, before the tourney. I don't have much time.
Oh, okay. So to say you're not going to die...
Runa,
unless you're going to sacrifice yourself, and you just promised me that you're not sacrificing yourself, so I was about to be real upset about that.
I am in love.
Oh, okay.
I'm still in love.
With which one?
Story for another time. I think I hear the bell.
Okay, but you have to talk to Cleglas at some point today, so she knows that I asked you. She won't believe me.
Well,
if I tell her.
Honestly, I'm going to be quite under watch today, so tell her to come to me and I will confirm. Please. This is probably the last one-on-one I'm going to have. I know, but I can't exactly point to someone in the crowd and say, come here, without people getting ideas.
I mean,
you forget.
She's going to be out,
I'm the ring.
Oh, right. I'm so sorry, Prince Drakison.
I will hit you. And you should change, by the way.
What's wrong with what I'm wearing?
It's a party. It's a festival. Dress like it.
The last party you had was interrupted by a dragon.
And this one won't be.
Okay, you can't promise that. You can't do
now
that.
Who's cursed? And with that, he does walk
out. Walking out. Leaving this healing zone. Sir George.
Uh-huh.
What are you doing on this festival day?
George has gotten up probably unfortunately early. The first thing he was doing is restringing the hurdy-gurdy after that string broke.
Mm-hmm.
That is the first thing he's doing. The second thing he's doing is seeing if he can get a quick word with an essay.
If you look for her, she is not in her room. How obvious are you going to be? Because if you ask a servant, somebody would tell you.
Well, what he would do is ask a page to send a message to her saying, I would like an audience when she is available.
A note would come back saying, you can meet me on the grounds. I should be free after the voice does the invocation.
Oh, excellent. Okay. That's good. That also tells me how I need to dress. Okay. But also, given the things that have been going on, possibility of dragon is not zero. Possibility of assassination is not zero. Possibility of having to participate in things is not zero. Okay, I'm getting in my armor.
Sir George is getting in his armor. By the way, I realize we haven't discussed this, but it has been 4 weeks, so everybody's crits should be cleared, except for the 5 missing stamina that Sir George has. Eternally. But everything else should be cleared. So you should not be suffering any crits, you should have full health. And in theory, you slept all night, so you should all have full stamina. A second page would come up to you, Sir George, and offer you a small package wrapped in nice-ish cloth.
Oh, thank you.
There's a small note on it. It says, since you agreed last night, I figured you'd appreciate this today. A.
Opens it up. What is it?
It is a, well, it is a kilt, but it is a true kilt.
Ah.
And by that I mean it's 20 yards of plaid fabric.
Okay. That is not for today. That is for other days, but not today. Today we are going to be in full kit, ready for roughly anything. Right.
Look, it's 9 yards long, and then it doubles, so I always round it up to 20.
It's a thing. It's also surprisingly comfortable, and very modular. But that's for another day. Yes, no, getting in full kit, and then seeing about finding out who is the master of the list for today to actually get an idea of what today's itinerary is.
Well, going down, are you going down to the fields then?
Once I'm in full kit, proper livery, we're using the parade livery, though I'm in actual proper melee kit. But we're going to look fancy before we're going to do a quick change of tabards should I actually have to participate in anything. So
as you get
yes.
as you get there, you would see the same woman who did the announcing at the dinner last night. Hardened leathers. Just from her posture, you can tell cavalry. Just the way she stands and the sword that she's wearing. Seems to be directing folks, and you can use like, oi, no, you don't, you can't have the flighting next to the melee. That's not going to work. You have to be able to hear what's happening before you have the two. Put them over there. Does anyone make sure that the voice has a space for the invocation? And do we have the logs for the burning? All right, we've got, sir, how can I help you?
I take it you're the one that's in charge of today's festivities.
Well, I'm directing this mess for so far, yeah.
Good. One, I would like to offer my services if anything that I can do and you require come up. Second, I just wanted to get a rough itinerary of today's events, given that I am quite lost as I am not of a northern culture.
To be fair, we're not most of the other northern cultures anyways. The voice will be doing an invocation in about, and she looks up, in an hour. Everybody, all the grand folk will be here then. The matriarchs are going to be hosting the guild parties for the weavers, the hookers, and the lace workers. Competitions will be there. The flighting will be happening after luncheon. The bards have claimed after dinner. Prince Carrick has got the open challenge, but that'll happen after lunch, after the prelims are done. Oh, do you happen, and she kind of like leans into whispers like, do you happen to know what time Prince Carrick went to bed last night? Early, late, anything?
Relatively late. I was given to understand that he and his sister had a long discussion about things.
Whatever. And she pulls out a little notebook. It's like, all right, just adjust the odds. 6-1. All right. Stuffs it back in her pocket. All right.
Actually, do you know who is in the open challenge today?
3 introductory brackets. And she pulls it out, just like, okay, bracket 1. Sir Verdrana. Sterold. He's a Skelliger. He's halfway decent. Oh, and that Witcher, Astrid, from the Vipers. Current odds on Astrid breaking through the first round.
Seems you're also running the action.
No, I'm just keeping notes. I do not keep the book. That would be entirely inappropriate for me to keep the book. That's the old folks sitting down there.
Good, because I am fairly certain she is making it through to possibly challenge Carrick.
Current odds are on her all the way through. Bracket 2, that elven teacher, Conair. He's a nice sort. Sir Desimir. Odds are currently in his favor. And Norbert. Although the odds are not in his favor, everybody saw how he went to bed last night.
I am fairly certain Norbert's going to have a bad day.
Would make the surprise if Norbert gets himself up.
Oh no, he'll get up. He has people who will get him up. I just do not look forward to the pummeling he's going to receive.
You might make him sober. Third bracket. Oh, he's not going to be fighting sober? Oh, that's a good note to make. All right, he's not fighting sober. And she'll make a little note next to Norbert that he's not fighting sober. Third bracket. That young elven folk, Jacob. Sound lad, I like him. And then the other two in that bracket is Prince Vestibor and Creefs, and Jacob ain't getting out of that round, but it'll be a good learning fight for him.
I mean, if he shows well, if he actually takes his time and shows well, that'll be very good for him. But I don't know. It really depends on how Creeves woke up today, whether or not he gets past the prince.
Oh no, he's already working. Well, he's already up, I should say, not working.
Oh. Prince is going to have to work for it then?
Probably. And there's not going to be many folk that's going to be upset. But, the archery competition will happen in another hour after the invocation. The grand melee will open after the challenge. So dinner.
Okay. That's what I probably need to prepare for. That ends in a riding competitions that are happening.
Oh, the races have already started.
The
barebacks have started. The non-stirrup saddles will be in about 2 hours after the invocation. They had to go get the barebacks are entirely. And she pauses as if she's about to say something, looks at you, and then goes, "You don't know enough yet for me to explain."
That is absolutely fair and fine, but I may end up entering the saddled competition.
Do you make sure you don't have any stirrups on your saddle?
That's an easy modification.
All right, then. Just make sure you're standing around looking pretty when the voice decides to begin her invocation.
All right. And if memory serves from your directing of traffic, that will be over there.
Yeah, the grand stage with the big thing that's going to light up in fire. Yeah, that.
Excellent. Thank you so very much. Now I have to go and see those kindly older folks about placing a wager.
And she pauses and looks you up and down and is like, "Good luck."
Thank you. And just go over there and... Good morning.
Oh, it's the knight that is flirting with and dancing with Princess Anessa, isn't he? Oh, yeah, I think it is. Now, question for you, sir. What are your current intentions towards our young lady?
My current intentions are being directed by so many more people than myself.
That's not an answer. That's just, that's not an answer. That's not an answer. That doesn't mean we can get, all right, we have to keep on. So, what can we help you with today, then?
I hear you're running the book on today's events. I would like to place a wager.
Ah, wagers. We are happy to take involved in wagers. Are you to play wager in coin or something else, sir?
Coin.
Colin, he's one of yours. And this gnome of a man stands up, squints at you. It's like, you're placing coin wagers, are they then? So,
yes, I am.
Who are we betting on? What we're betting?
Betting on Astrid to be facing off against Carrick.
One of the 3 winners to go towards the Prince Carrick in the Try Challenge. Grand. All right. Is there any other wagers you're looking to bet on?
That is the only thing that I am anywhere near certain about.
Ah, well, if you're near certain, then. What level of coin are we betting?
Not much, because that would be in bad taste. But...
Aren't you the one courting the Princess Anessa? If you're courting the Princess Anessa, but you're not betting finally on his worship.
Has the princess put any wagers down?
Well, both of them have.
I will not pry that That is that form.
No, the Princess Madras has bet on her brother all the way through.
I can understand that. But I have a feeling something else is going to happen. That being said, put me down for 20 crowns on Astrid. At least being the one to face off against Carrick.
Alright, you want Astrid, 20 crowns on Astrid to be facing one of the three to be facing off against the prince himself. Alright then, are you sure there's nothing else I can bet we can put money on for you, sir?
Do you take side bets?
Always, sir. What kind of side bet are we taking? And he pulls out a separate book.
Two crowns on a scene being made by the nobility sometime after lunch.
You're gonna have to be more specific than that. I need more details. You can't just put a general scene. That's already a given.
Oh. In that case, let me be more specific. I actually have to pull up the book because I need the precise name. I'm going to put 2 crowns down on Arl Alexa suddenly going missing. Probably during the Grand Melee.
Arl Alexa going missing during the Grand Melee. Aye, sir. 2 crowns it is. 2 crowns it is. Make a note. It's in the back.
All right. Thank you so much, good sir.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, rebetting.
Your worship!
Yes.
Your worship! And he's like...
We wouldn't be doing anything inappropriate now, would we, George?
Inappropriate? No, this is entirely appropriate, and if I didn't do it, there would be some of the people that I danced and dined with last night that would look at me very cross.
You're being cryptic. Colin, just a coin, just 1 crown, for the final tourney to be reined in.
Reined in? Really?
It's a thing I do for luck. I don't want it to have it rain, so I always bet a crown that it will.
Alright. 1 crown on the rain for the final tourney bet. Alright. That would go quite well, because the only other person who's bet on that was your niece. Alright.
I see.
You're right, George.
I'm in full kit. What do you think?
Well, you look dressed.
Yes. Very. I am going to have to wait to do some consulting about whether or not I'm participating in anything today. But I am making considerations and trying to get familiar with the local culture.
You have a way with words, George. Colin?
Yay, sir.
An extra crown on George entering the flighting tournament.
Entering or winning, sir?
He sizes George up and down.
On me.
Let's go for a win, shall we?
Ah, grand, sir, grand. Oh, that'll be good.
He gives you a death stare. Like, how dare you?
I mean, Darby needs some sort of challenge, sir. He hasn't lost in the last, 30 years?
Everyone has to lose sometime. Just ask me. I'd love to stay and chat, but George, I really do have to go get dressed. You have a good one. And have fun.
This is not a day for fun.
Yes,
This is a day
it
of
is.
responsibility.
It's a holy day and festival. Just because he's going to start stabbing people don't mean it's not a grand festival. Have you had a drink yet, sir?
Clearly he hasn't.
I can fix
Drinks
that.
are for after a melee, not before.
Drinks are for all day.
No, my name's not Norbert. I don't look like a Norbert. I am not Norbert.
No.
All right, George. You are a landed knight of the Great North.
I'm learning this, yes.
So start acting like it. We're not
You know what?
stuffy up here.
I am going to consult your niece about precisely what is proper and how I should conduct myself.
I think that's a fine idea. Stop laughing, Colin. It's rude. I think it's a fine idea. You should go talk
Yes,
to her.
I do. I should. I think she's waiting for me somewhere on the lands after the invocation.
Just a
I'm
reminder,
going to go
you
and
are
take my
wearing
place.
you are wearing trousers, right?
Oh, he's wearing full plate. He's wearing full armor.
Yeah, I'm in plate.
Yeah, Carrick looks you up and down and says, really try being a bit less stuffy. And then he just heads off.
You're supposed to make certain things don't wobble. That's how you chafe.
The wobbling's where the fun is, George.
No wonder Runa has such low opinions. Having to treat all that chafing.
I don't know what your problem is, sir. Move that over there. All right. Well,
I have absolutely no problems except for that one, pointing at the prince, and then walking
would you like it?
off to the side.
And Colin just kind of looks like and then turns to Kellic. He didn't even want to drink. Are we sure he's an okay folk? He seems a little weird. He didn't want to drink. He says he's going to go sober. Who goes sober through a festival? Honestly, is he going to get through the toasting? I don't think he's going to get through the toasting. Carrick, where are you headed?
To get ready.
Mm-hmm. On the tent on the field or in your rooms in the castle?
I think he'd want a bit of privacy right now, so I'd probably choose his rooms.
When you get back to your rooms, there is a covered tray sitting on, like a kitchen tray, sitting on the desk. And there's a folded note on top of it.
What does the note say?
Ooh, what does the note say? That is an interesting thing. So the note says, you flip it open. It's not sealed. You see immediately that it's in your sister's hand. Eric, I'm sure these are still not as good as she would have done. I did finally learn well enough so that they're not a giant sticky mess, however. I'm glad you're home, brother. Love you more than the mountains. Banrin. P.S. Father said you should have this when you came home.
Father said you should have this when you... What on earth is she talking? I open up the tray.
So under the tray, there are two things. One is a plate of cookies. The same cookies your mother used to make. Kind of like a shortbread dough, but stuffed, well, traditionally amongst the Anservan, it would be stuffed with summer dried fruits, dates, walnuts. She couldn't find those up here, though, in the mountains. So she adapted. Cranberries, ginger, and blood orange. There are 19 of them. Exactly. You can roll me a deduction.
Why not?
Oh, a 20. 20s are a nice number. So you would recall your mother used to say with cookies that when you give them away, you should always keep one. That way, little Drake, you share the love you're giving. There is also a cloth-covered piece, kind of, you realize, tucked slightly behind the tray. It's a little too big to fit under the tray, but it was kind of like artfully hidden, so you wouldn't see it.
Mm-hmm.
If you open it, it is a breastplate. Etched with a dragon flying over the mountains, surrounded with elderflowers. Mechanically, it works with what you have.
He was such a softie. And that is what Carrick will wear.
Mm-hmm.
Later, though, right now, he's going to wear a kilt of his own in his family's colors and a saffron shirt. Oh, and boots, obviously. Be dressed over your feet, but that's it.
I want you to know.
Fancy.
I want you to know how much restraint I've had to have this cookie sitting here and not touch it.
You shouldn't have restraint when it comes to good food.
Spoilers. It is really good, actually.
And he'll, like, grab one of the biscuits and put it in his mouth as he walks away.
That perfect blend of cranberry and orange with just a little hint of candied crystallized ginger in the background. Kind of like a shortbread dough with stuffed with dried fruit.
I have made those before, and it is trickier than you'd think.
Particularly when you make them technically vegan and with gluten-free flour.
Okay, then it's a lot trickier than you think. That's trickier than I would think.
I was baking and I figured, so yes, hi, spoiler alert, this will be going up later. I did a whole thing in the kitchen. I told people there had to be kitchen GM prep. That's what I was doing. I was making cookies. My sister has celiac, so when I make baked goods that I wish to share with her, they have to be gluten-free. And we both have an allergy to other stuff, so technically they're vegan. But you're getting dressed. George is on the list. Bruna is there. And there would be a knock at your door, Carrick.
Oh, for the love of heaven. And he opens it up.
There's a page standing there. Your worship, Her Highness says that you've got 27 minutes before the invocation and you can't be late.
Well, I knew that, but thank you.
Also, I'm to hand you this.
What is this? And he like grabs whatever it is.
It's like a laundry basket that's been piles of paper are in.
What is this exactly?
I don't know. Her worship said to hand it to you. She said you've been avoiding it too long and that I'm to make sure you got it. And so here you go.
You wouldn't mind if I gave you another job, would you? I'll take that as a yes. I need this. He looks at the first page, and assuming it's what I think it is.
Oh, it's just piles of both correspondence, and there is a seal, and there's like a big, what looks like a book, like a leather-bound copy, which, you know, is a kind of formal version of like what the treaty would be. right? You've got the very formal version that everybody signs, and then you get the like legal bound copy that both parties keep as a copy to reference when necessary.
He should be in town. Here you go. Fizdent of Sintra. He should be in town. I'd like you to deliver all of this to him.
All right, sir. I'll go find Fizdent of Sintra. All right, Fizdent of Sintra.
Hold on, let me just write his name down for you. You can read, right?
Hi.
Good, good. I've met some pages down south that can't read a bloody thing. Fizdent of Sintra.
How did they do the work then?
Hell if I know. I think people treat them mostly like running back and forth servants. Oh, and let him know that it's from me, and I'll express why I sent it to him in some time.
Aye, sir. You currently have 23 minutes.
I've been keeping track of the clock myself. What's your name, son?
Charles, sir.
Right. Take a breath.
Yes, sir.
You're doing quite well.
Thank you, sir.
Stop calling me sir. Here you go. And I hand over the basket.
All right. And he will go off and find our dear friend, who is also currently in the dock, by the way. All the way at the bottom. Right? He is all the way at the bottom. Yes, he is. Fizdent of Sintra. He is there to be your lawyer. Take an entire pile of legal documents, send it off. It's entirely fine. You can hear across all of you can hear the rousing shouts of, "Oi, the racers are coming! Hey, all right. Looks like they got a. Ooh, that's gonna leave a mark. That's definitely leaving a mark. Hey, Thomas, don't. Ooh, that's a bad one. And you can see these horses, young bareback riders, riding around the edge, coming up the mountain, coming up the side, trying to be the first to get to the tournament grounds and present a torch for the invocation for the voice of the Lady of Winter. And there's a bit of shoving. There's a lot of shoving. There's aggressive amounts of shoving. I should be more specific. Before they finally get to the top. And there is a crowning, resounding success as one of the boys riding leans forward just enough to outpace the other two who are neck and neck with him, to present his lit torch to one of the young girls to take up to the voice. Older woman. Gray hair, long, thin, no nonsense, stands next to a vertical bonfire. Right, so like a pitched bonfire, not a low and wide, but vertically high. Question, Carrick, do you get to the tourney field in time?
Oh, yes. Yes.
You know, some people would be concerned that you would miss the important religious aspects of things. You know, you've been away for so long, and you keep invoking a different god.
No. He knows where his heart is.
The voice stands up, looks around, nods appreciably when the young girl brings up the lit torch that the bareback racers brought. And she takes it aloft, and she looks out over the crowd, and only Norden, only Carrick would understand Sir George definitely, even if he speaks fluent Nordling, this is not a language that's actually Nordling, even though it seems to be. It's that fine difference between, you know, a language that's not for the others around. And Runa, you definitely know that it's not Nordling. You just don't know what it is. It sounds really pretty and lyrical when she's speaking it. But Carrick, you would hear... Well, when was the last time you were at an Imbolc festival?
Since I was last home.
When was that?
Honestly, it's hard to remember.
At least 10 years, I would say.
If not 2
Yeah.
decades.
Or at least 2 decades for the festival. And the voice turns and smiles, calling for a end to winter, a blessing in the dark, a rising light shining over the mountains as spring begins. And the great blessing it is for us all that our prince returns just as the spring does. As she then takes the branch and lights the brazier. And then your sister... Ooh, you accidentally lost a PB, but I can fix that. Your sister then turns and says... She's like, well... Let the games begin, shall we?
In Kaliak's name. Yes!
George just looks lost at the invocation, going, I have no idea what anything was said until the games began.
Yes, indeed. Let the games begin. And begin they do with the beginnings of the preliminary rounds of this open tournament. There's other things going on. There's betting and joust, other things, but everyone's dedicated to this preliminary round of open matches. The first preliminary round is pretty easy, actually. Astrid handily wins all 3 of the bouts that she needs to advance. It's not even like a show for her. It is solidly the only, like, she kind of let Verdrana, it was like almost like a teaching bout with Verdrana because Verdrana at least made an effort. Sterold, she just got pissed at.
Oh dear.
She just got pissed at the bad manners of the Skelliger, and the, you know, Viper was like, fuck this shit, and put him down hard. Twice.
Oof.
But it will be a... Okay, that answers that question. I was like, where is that? She will handily win and just kind of smirks Carrick at the end of the bouts that she wins. And, you know, there's one of the locals will come up and is like, hi, you know, start chatting with her. There's a welcome atmosphere towards the Witcher that is perhaps slightly disconcerting for her. Witchers are appreciated. They do a very important service, but this level of like camaraderie is odd. And then somebody challenges her to a drinking contest. Which could be interesting for the Witcher, because we know that Witchers basically have the best and worst tolerance. The second round is more interesting. The pool is a tall, dark-haired elf, beard, dark leathers, with a large battle axe. Sir Desimir, with a pretty decent sword, you know, a pretty decent one. And then Norbert. But I get to roll for... Why does it keep trying to do that? Ignore that, because I was just trying to move it away from that, and it got too close to that, so ignore that. Oh, it doesn't matter since it's a whispered roll. All right, so first round is Norbert and Desimir. This will be very entertaining. Norbert has no bonuses because he did not win the polls that were on the YouTube at all. Desimir, but he crits, so there we go. Desimir is going for fast strikes, but he does get to use a +2, which I forgot to put on the first strike, so we'll just remember that. So 26 to a 27 is not going to do a lot, but the 31 to 27, it's a very tight match. Desimir does come out of it the winner between Norbert and Desimir. Kovir and Desimir. Kovir has got the big fucking axe. He only gets a +1. Which I am going to remember for his strikes. And then Desimir. But Kovir handily wins. Well, kind of makes him work for it, but it looks good. It's a big, gnomish black axe, which looks very distinctive in a man 6 feet tall. But he moves it fluidly. It's almost constantly spinning, much more level than overhand heavy strikes, which most people up here are used to. He spins it more like one would expect almost a staff to use in a lot of lateral attacks instead of overhand strikes. Then Desimir and Kovir gets to do this. Okay. Put the extra bonus in for him. 25 and a 19. Oh, I realized I did not. Desimir's were still whispered, but that's a 25 and a 19. And then Kovir gets his bonuses on the big fucking axe. For a 25 and a 25. It's a tight fight. It's a very tight fight. But in the end, it's a like minor slip that Kovir disarms Desimir. And ends up advancing to the second round. And then goes, like, nods politely to everybody, and you can hear the crowd, like, puts an arm around Desimir and starts leading him off to get a drink. Can I get awareness checks from both Sir George and Carrick?
Yes.
14. It's a little loud on the list on the field, Sir George. You can't quite make out what's being said, but you get the vibe that it's a friendly, end of a match.
Yeah.
Carrick, you would hear two things. Number one, Conair is speaking the local dialect fluently. Almost native speaker level fluently. And then he's joking about getting Bastion. We should go get around. I'll buy, or maybe we should get your lovely husband to buy you around because apparently, you were too busy staring at his ass when I put you on the ground. And jokes are continuing to be made in that vein as they walk off together. Convivially, shall we say. There's a older woman who kind of like smacks Conair as he comes off because she can hear what he's saying, and leans over to Desimir and says something that seems like, oh, just ignore him. He's entirely uncouth. I don't know what happened to him. And there's a joke, and Desimir just bows over. It's like, Mistress Ashlyn, if you were to at all ever try and, give yourself anything other than perfect poise, what would we be doing? Desimir seems to know her. They go off to go have drinks. The third set of bouts is interesting because that is poor Jacob, youngling that he is, against Prince Vestibor and Creefson. Where is he? Oh, there he is. I was like, wait, I know I have Vestibor in here. I did stat sheets for both of them. Sucks to be Jacob. Jacob looks at what he is against these two men. A teenager at his first competition, right? Like, that's what this is. This is Jacob appearing in his first tourney. For being, young, relatively important, kind of, and then a balance, good enough now to compete again in the adult competitions. Shall we say?
He's not fighting against the squires anymore.
He's not fighting against squires anymore, but he's fighting against Creefson and Vestibor.
Can I assist my friend Jacob?
Your friend Jacob? Sure.
Well, not a friend, but he's a youngin', and I want to get less nervous.
Wait a minute. I have a question. Oh no. Hey, Carrick.
Uh-huh.
In the last 4 weeks, have you paid any attention to things that were delivered to you?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I check all my mail.
Mm-hmm. I said pay attention to.
Right.
I would have.
Okay. You would recognize Jacob from one of the drawings that Carrick did, or Conair did, as one of his students.
Regardless, of that terrible news, Carrick is going to like vocally cheer on Jacob and encourage others to do the same to kind of bolster his spirits a little bit.
You can see the like cheering section of Garrett and Lenora and Lenore are like start cheering even louder. Conir and the woman Ashlyn, older elven looking woman, start also cheering on the other side. Wait, just because you're standing on opposite sides of you're with the household and they're in the cheap seats, kind of thing. For given value of that. So what is this to be? Is this an attempt to use what skill are you trying to use to bolster this poor youngling in his first appearance?
I think this is sheer charisma, right?
Okay.
Like this is Carrick being not just excited, but encouraging others to be excited about this new contender in the ring, who's probably going to do super well, I bet. That kind of thing. And because most of them are human, there's an extra point in my favor.
Yep, there is.
Or alternatively, it's a good thing that wasn't a magic roll.
Yep. But it's a case of, it doesn't harm him, but it's a case of, I think what it is you do start to bolster him, but it's also a case of, oh no, he noticed me.
Yeah. Oh, poor kid.
So you're doing well for the crowd, but he is like, oh no,
Senpai is watching.
he knows who I am. Oh no.
Never meet your heroes, kid.
No, never meet your heroes. Let's see. His first round is against Vestibor. Let's see how he does. He gets to do fast strikes because he's just got, or no, he also can only do. He's got a glaive as well. Oh, he doesn't roll badly for the first. He doesn't do badly. Why does it keep wanting to do that? Stop that. Ignore that save. Vestibor. However.
Oh dear.
Crits with a 32. And a 21.
Whoa.
So it's a 21 and a 32. Luckily, these are. And I think what it is it's a case of Vestibor is fully trained and a full knight of Redania, right? But he's also a prince. And there's this level of like showing up here. He needs to look good. In his mind, he thinks he has to look good.
Yeah.
And in other people's mind, he maybe puts a little too much effort in and knocks the glaive so it goes spinning out and lands blade down, kind of like, arm's reach from you, Carrick.
I'm going to signal like one of my family servants. God, this is so weird. Privilege, I hate it. To grab the sword for Jacob.
Yep. The glaive.
Have it,
yeah.
Yeah, the glaive for Jacob and have it like repaired and maybe like decorated a little. Why not? Life is short.
Yeah, that means he's out, so he doesn't even have to fight Creepson.
Yeah, I feel like he's done for.
Congratulations, kid. You showed up, and the prince decided that he had to put some extra English on his strikes.
I do want to say here, this kid probably actually beat out others to be here at all.
Oh, he did significantly.
So, like, yes, he's an underdog, and yes, he isn't the top of the heap, but he should be proud. We should be proud,
Yeah, there should be.
Don't again. He's a young knight. Like, he probably just within the past 2 years stopped fighting squires.
Knight? Knight?
He's elven.
Well,
many elven knives.
The equivalent of knight.
He's graduated from training enough that he can be here.
Yeah. He is no longer a quote unquote student. He is a full combatant,
Yeah.
but he's still a rookie.
Yeah, and as he comes off the field, slightly dejected, Conir is there, kind of like pats him on the shoulder, is like hands him a drink, is like, and is you can see in his attitude, it's that level of coach and teacher being like, look, you did fine. This is what we can do in the future, and trying to get him, through his showing.
If Jacob looks at me at all, I'm going to nod and smile at him.
Oh yeah, he's gonna look like, because there's this level of like, wait, and he's looking around slightly disoriented because it's that level of a big match that he came out of, and he's like, but wait, he noticed me. Oh shit, he noticed me. Oh fuck, he saw me do that. And you see him look at you like he's about to like try and hide. Yeah. And that little will probably bolster him just a little bit. We'll bolster him just a little bit. Creefson enters the ring in a kilt.
Of course he is.
Mm-hmm. And without a shirt.
Stealing a page from my playbook, damn.
Yeah.
Fucking show off against the prince?
Yes. Yes, he is. For a 28 and a 25 with this big dwarven polearm hammer that he kind of spins around. The prince is going to try and oof. But within a couple minutes, it's very clear that Creefson is kind of like, oh, you were showing off a little too much, Your Highness. Let me remind you that you may be a knight of Redania, but you've been spending too much with people who have to say yes to you. And I think he takes a little bit of pleasure in mussing the prince up, shall we say.
Oh.
But that leads to the end of the preliminary rounds, going into lunch. So our final battles will determine, they'll be pulled lots to see who goes in what order during lunch.
At the end of the preliminary rounds, Carrick is going to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
To all those who fought today, I'd like to offer my thanks. Thank you for coming to my home. Thank you for proving yourselves, and I am proud of each and every one of you. With that said, we have 3 finalists who I'll be meeting right after luncheon. They are Conir of Kovir, Astrid of Lyria, and the Creefson. Place your bets now, kids. This is going to be one to watch. And then to walk away.
There's a furious round of betting happening, and Paige runs up to you, Runa. Ma'am, are you going to enter any bets in the final rounds? Her worship wants to know if you are betting either coin or anything else, and also to know that she's staked you 100 crowns on any coin bets you wish to make.
Oh, and I look around to see if anyone I know is near me.
George might be, but Carrick is center of attention at the moment.
George is likely at this point, unless something happened earlier, he is probably standing amongst the other knights, because he is still that's where he's most comfortable. That's where his mind is still at. Like, it's a list. Like, they're all talking shop about form and going, yes, Creefson's a showy bastard, but at the same time, you saw what he did to the prince. Like, that's the discussion he's in the middle of.
Then I look at this this page and I'm like, between you and I, is this something that that I should participate in? Is this like an expected thing, or?
Oh, aye, the betting's real important.
How much do people usually bet on this sort of thing?
Depends what they're betting. Now, are you betting on his worship actually winning? That could be entertaining. You could play with that. Or you could bet on the number of times somebody puts him on his ass. That's has real high odds at the moment. Oh, and this one right here. And he kind of like turns the book towards you. Is like, this is to see if if somebody in the audience gets their head knocked in because for being a dumbass.
Then I shall put, and I'm looking at the kid. I'm just like five crowns on Carrick, Prince Draculus, and on losing the fight.
On all three or just the one?
Should I? Do people usually bet on all three?
Or you're going to bet on all three? Of course you're going to bet on all three. Are you going to bet? You can change it up too if you want to bet on different things, a different thing. I would also say, you're a right good sort. I like you.
It's at this moment I want to make an awareness test to see if I can notice this awkwardness happening. 17.
Yeah, it's Charles. He's sitting there leaning over, talking to Runa.
Oh.
It's a page.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, okay. No, seeing this, it's me like, I'll be right back. I have to go rescue someone. And George will walk up. So did one of the nobles stake you?
Oh, George. Yeah. Oh, hey, Sir George. Hi. Yes. Madame was the President Emperor Madras sent this over.
Her worship staked you. Okay, got it. And you want to know what to bet on for today's festivities?
Yes. Yes.
How
absolutely.
big is the stake?
100 crowns? 100 crowns.
Cool. I would like to actually make a gambling test.
Sure. Gamble away.
I'm looking down. I actually would be just looking like straight sight line probably on this kid, if not higher.
Oh, yeah. He's like 10, 11.
I'll spend 2 of my luck. 17.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it's... You want to go with things that are most likely to happen so you actually make some money, but you want to also have fun. So, in a trinity of bouts, against Astrid, he's going to fall on his fucking face. So, no, you definitely put 5 crowns on him losing to Astrid. Given what I just saw Creevson do, he's flying very high, he's going to get caught off guard. Definitely bet on Carrick to beat Creevson. That's probably put 10 crowns on that. Astrid Conir, put 50 crowns on Carrick to lose.
50. Of course. Yes, I trust your judgment. Absolutely.
And that leaves you with 45 crowns to put on whatever strange side bets, and they take a lot of side bets here. So, like, if you want to like do something somewhat outlandish, they'll take it. It's fantastic. They also do bets on the flighting thing. I found that out the hard way. But also, I mean, the races are happening. There's archery contest. There's a lot going on. Actually, do you guys take bets on the Bardic?
Oh, yeah.
In your opinion, who's the best bard here?
What are we talking about, sir? Performance, memorization, or actual ability to draw emotion from the audience?
Who's going to make them cry tonight?
Siobhan.
You should probably put some money on Siobhan making the audience cry.
Is this a festival for the prince coming back, but this is another festival, isn't it? It's for
Aye, for the lady.
yeah, is she one of those that like interacts with you guys, or is she more like esoteric?
I don't understand.
You know what? That's totally fair.
Don't you worship the lady where you're from?
I definitely worship a lady.
Again, Charles, dwarves have slightly, while they respect most of the different pantheons that are out and about, they also have their own entire systems of worship.
Oh, you're like the weird outer folk. Gotcha.
Okay, I'm married to a
Just a
priestess of
little
Melatelli. Just, you know, I'm just saying. Can I? Okay. Well, I would put 20 crowns that something will appear. The lady will make something appear.
Betting on the lady's appearance. Oh, that's good. There's currently 20 to 1 odds on that. You'll do some pretty good money on that one.
Okay.
And all of a sudden, George just kind of looks in at like all of a sudden looking at Runa real hard, going, "Wait, no, I said straight side bets. This is not. You are tempting fate."
That's a side bet. It's just
Mm-hmm.
and another 20.
It's a side bet.
A romantic gesture from one of the nobility into the stands.
Oh, you gotta be more specific than that.
I don't know their names.
No. Oh, okay. So we've got the King of Redania and his wife. She's okay. The King of Kovir and his wife. She's all right. Prince Vestibor. He's an ass. And then their worships.
George, are you competing on this one? Are you competing today?
I am entering some competitions. I just don't know which ones, because those are up to certain someone.
Can I bet on him? Can I bet on Sir George doing that?
There is already a
gesture?
bet going on.
Yes, current
so I
odds
can.
on Sir George and participating in the flighting are currently 22 to 3.
Can I put a romantic gesture bet on him?
Sure. Which one?
That he'll to the niece I don't know what her title is. Princess?
Princess Anessa. Yeah, the Princess
Princess
Anessa.
Anessa. Yes.
A romantic relation, a romantic gesture towards the Princess Anessa. Are we having a timeline on it?
Oh, George, when is your thing? What time are you're doing your thing?
Gotcha. I'll make a note. Colin will give you the tab.
Of course. Thank you so much, George. I really was floundering there for a moment. I really appreciate it. And thank you so much to you also for coming and finding me.
You're welcome.
And that's where we're going to go on break tonight. Because that's just beautiful and perfect moment. So stretch, bio, refresh, do all of those things. When we come back, we can see what Carrick can do in the ring. And we'll find out which order of people he's playing. Fighting.
Apparently lose. Everyone thinks I'm going to lose, so I'm going to lose.
No, well, here's the thing. They think you're going to beat Creefson.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, I think I'm...
And that you're going to flout, that you're just going to freeze against Conyer, and that Astrid's going to kick your ass.
Astrid's going to make it a contest. Connier, I'm not expecting... I'm not expecting Carrick to win.
We shall see what happens. The dice tell this story, everybody, but we will be back shortly. Stretch, bio, refresh, do all of your things. I'm going to have cookie, and then I'll see you in a little bit. But have yourselves a good one, everybody. Bye-bye. everyone, and welcome back. We hope you were stretched, refreshed, bio, done all of those good things, and it's kind of time for the main event. Isn't it just? I have a question, though. Carrick.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get a social etiquette roll from you, please?
Can you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can make an attempt.
Oh, 20 is a very solid attempt, though. You know, you may have been away from home for a couple decades, but, you know, being here, it's, what's it like?
I mean, it's both terrifying because it's back to the days of responsibility, and in ways, the family is more in danger than ever before. But it's also a homecoming, and it does feel like that, right? It's nice to hear people talk the right tongue. Sorry, the home tongue.
Mm-hmm.
You know, mention the lady here and there. It's home. You can't beat home.
No, you can't beat home. As you're getting ready before you go down, your sister will lean over to you and is like, am I making any side bets for you, sir?
What do you mean side bets?
Look, I already made the important bets. I'll put all the bets on for you to win all your bouts. But anything other bets I should be making?
I'm beginning to think that I might not win. Did you see Astrid out there?
Mm-hmm. I did also put a secondary bet on her. It's fine.
You're playing both sides, sister. That's just hurtful. All these people trying to hurt me today.
Hurt
Although
you?
I guess I did sign up for it.
Well. There had to be a main event anyways. Would be in luck if it wasn't.
Sure. Sure I did. Oh, I have gotten more people to support the, How is our niece doing?
Oh, she's having a grand time. They invited her to the judging over in the weaving competition. You know she submitted this year?
Did she? Finally.
Lace.
Lace. I was hoping tapestry.
She likes the finer things.
She always did. She's not that far from me, though.
Never said she was.
No, but you feel it sometimes.
And she'll stop and kind of lean forward to you. It's like, it's not so much that she's far from me. It's that she's very much like him.
He did quite well in his day. I wouldn't be surprised if she did the same. Well, that is. Okay. Well, unless you need me for something, I'm going to go change. No, I'm not going to take any more bets than I already have.
Just making sure.
Be honest with me, sister. Which one do you think I'm most likely to lose?
Oh, Astrid's gonna kick your ass.
So let's see if I can get to her first.
You know, Creason will be showy about it, and the elf gentleman, well, he's good. He's been a teacher here for a few years now.
But I was hoping it wouldn't be him, if I'm being honest.
Oh, really? Why not?
I just don't like the look of him.
You don't like the look of him. Really, brother? I don't think that's a true statement.
Oh, it is. I'll be off.
Mm-hmm.
Did someone find my glaive?
Mm-hmm. No one can ever find your damn glaive. You're the only one who can find it.
Oh, I should meet with the contestants to decide terms.
Terms. I thought the regular terms for this thing was the standard one. They're not allowed to kill you or cause for blood damage. You're not allowed to bleed.
Well, I'm not fighting mages right now, so I'm going to double check my sources.
I think the
Cross
standard
my
rule
eyes.
that's been in place for the past 128 years that you're not allowed to bleed is still
Well, I am
ongoing.
allowed to bleed, just not in people's mouths.
I should hope not.
And we have a solution for that these days.
Temporary one.
What do you mean by that?
I'm fine.
No, you're not. You're going to speak up.
No, I mean, I'm literally fine.
Then what do you mean by temporary one?
I don't know.
I want you to go see Rorna.
I'm fine.
No ifs, ands, or buts. Turn into a bloody dragon and then I'll tell you when it's fine.
You can go turn into a bloody dragon and then we can have a conversation about your health.
I'm already a dragon.
Apparently not. Which one of the two of us can breathe fire now?
You don't know what I'm capable of. And to be frank, neither do I. Also, if you're a white dragon, you breathe ice, not fire.
I'm using the as a descriptive term. Descriptive terms.
Know your own culture.
Fuck you.
He gives her a gentle finger. Like, just the finger as he walks off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. All right. And then she kind of like she had stepped back with you as you were walking away. And you are going to do what?
Put on my proper armor.
Okay. Which is your proper armor?
Well, I just got a new set of armor that's exactly the same as the old one, just with my crest on it, so...
Yeah, you know.
Well,
stylish.
It's a new breastplate. I think I'm going to combine the pieces I do have of the old family armor with the new breastplate.
Yeah. The nice stylish one that's, you know. I couldn't find the mechanics for what yours specifically was, so I, you know. Mechanically speaking, it's the same. Runa, where are you going to be for the main event?
I am going to be there and available to immediately tend to anyone who may get injured.
Mm-hmm. So, watching, are you acting as a Carrick's corner man for this event, or just, you know?
I was asked directly by the prince himself to be his personal doctor for this event. Therefore, I will be in his corner, ready to tend him and anyone else who may get injured.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Very important things. George, where are you?
Oh, for this?
Mm-hmm.
Probably like right next to the list.
Mm-hmm.
I want to be able to see everything.
You want to be able to see everything. That's a good way to be.
Also, I have one of my notebooks out, and I am taking notes.
Which notebook?
The new one.
Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. It's really nice. It looks pretty.
Yeah.
It's stylish.
Yes, it is.
It works really well.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Carrick, as you make your way onto the field, your sister will make her way to the box, and stands like, well, welcome to the main event, everybody. If you're not done yet, the betting is now officially closed. Call and close the betting. His worship, Prince Carrick Draxton, is open to challenge to all comers. He'll fight 3 rounds. You get to draw lots to see which one of you gets to go first against himself. And, same rules have been in place on here for the last 100-some-odd years. No blood that's not accidental. And if you're doing anything that seems stupid or unnatural, the doctor gets to call it. If she says you're being a stupid dumbass, I get to kick your ass out. Are we all in agreement with the rules? You hear a general shouting of agreement from everybody else. Conir and Creefson are kind of leaning into each other and laughing and nodding along. Astrid's a little bit like, I like this. These are sane people. Why do I have to hang out with other folks? These are like Witcher adjacent people.
I just wink at her.
Mm-hmm. And she's like, wait, what? I'm going to do a thing. I would like you to know that I'm going to attempt to have Astrid, a Viper Witcher, attempt to roll human perception.
Oh no.
Okay? Of an 11. That's actually a really good roll.
That for her, yeah.
That's a really good roll.
She rolled an 8 on the dice. An 8.
Yeah, considering the history of the cat school, that
Well,
is
she's a
almost
viper.
revelatory.
She's a Viper.
Yeah.
Even
Viper-
worse.
They're worse than the cat school.
Well, they will become worse than the cat school. They have issues that they will get
will
later.
Be.
They have...
Well,
Yeah, we don't know if that'll actually happen or not. But she kind of looks at you and you kind of like see in her face she's trying to go, it's like, what are winking? What are we winking for? I'm confused.
Oh, I'm gonna do something so bad.
Go right ahead.
Carrick notices her looking and is just gonna wink at her again with a big grin on her his face.
Mm-hmm.
And my goal here
Yeah, go for it.
is to destabilize her just a little bit, you know? Give her a little negative in the first round, you know what I mean?
How are you doing that?
Sheer charisma.
Oh, just charisma. Okay, good to know.
That's what it is, right? It's,
Yeah.
Let me just put you off balance a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. It's not bad.
15? Let's see if... I'll use that earlier human perception of an 11. Yeah, you know, you can have a +1 on her.
That's exactly what I wanted. Thank you.
Okay. Good to know. There is some Rochambeau happening behind the scenes, Carrick. Unfortunately, Conir and Creefson keep guessing exactly correct. Astrid gets to go first, and then the two of them are still trying to figure out which one of the two of them is going to happen in the next round. But Astrid is going to walk up and like literally walk up to you is like, you know, the beginning introduction, and she's being announced is like, and Astrid of Lyria, Viper of the Viper Witcher. It's like, winking? We're winking now? What's winking?
I thought you knew.
Winking. I'm supposed to know. Winking.
It's classic.
Classic. Winking. All right. Well, whatever. And she just she backdraws from behind, and she pulls this like, I don't understand.
Oh.
We're fighting, right?
Just for fairness' sake, is there anything that do you want me to make sure I don't use any magic, etc.?
Oh no, I'm promising not to poison these. I was told that I wasn't allowed to poison things.
I'll try not to poison you back.
Well, you know, wouldn't be the first time.
All right, now take a couple of steps away. We start on opposite ends.
Oh, all right, okay. And she's
And
kind of
now you
backs up,
bow.
is like, all right. 3, and you hear the announcer go, and fight.
I'm first thing I'm gonna do before as he says I'm fight. Character reaches up into the air.
Yeah.
And almost like he's pulling it down from thin air. He's yanking his glaive down.
Yeah, well, it's not like anybody else can touch it wherever you put it.
It was just underneath his bed. It's been there this entire time.
It probably was, but it's like once it's bound, it can't go anywhere. All right. Oh, okay. We're fighting now. That's like her general reaction. And she just spins the steel sword in her right hand, and then she smirks and draws the silver blade with her left hand and spins them both in opposite directions because Viper Witchers get to dual wield. Joint attacks are fun.
Would you allow me to roll a quick tactics roll to see that I don't have... Actually, you know what? I can put 1 point tactics because I've got 1 IP left, and that's fine. Can I do a quick tactics roll to see if I witnessed the previous fight? If Astra's got any weaknesses, anything I should know about, any ways to take advantage? And
I would even give you... Wait. I will give you a +2 to this because of reasons and who Astrid is.
Oh, some random woman I've never met before. Right, yeah.
No. You know a lot about Astrid. You know her real well. You do know that she had a bad altercation with a botchling a couple decades ago that kind of messed up her balance on her left side forever. She compensates really well for it, and most people wouldn't notice, but you do. You know exactly about that. You would also know that she enjoys the fight and has fun with the fight, but this is like, okay, I'm not going to try and actually kill you because I'm not getting paid to, and that's just not fair. So for her, it's like a training match.
All right.
But I will say with that 31, you can have a +3 on her.
Is that in addition to the +1 previously, or just?
That's in addition to the previous +1.
So that's a +4. Who's winning that? I shouldn't say that. I'm not saying anything. I didn't put that out there. Okay. I'm gonna wait for her to come to me.
Okay, she advances relatively quickly, very quickly. No one would really notice that she change of music seems appropriate. That there's any weakness on her left side. You do, because you know who she is. You might say that Carrick knows Astrid intimately. But as she comes forward and she's trying, she knows your strong side, and she's feinting with this steel sword to your left, and while simultaneously bringing the silver sword around to the right. Because vipers get joint attack.
You'll need 2 dodges for me, right?
Wow. Wait, what? Oh, no, that did it wrong. So it's a 19 and a 13. It gave her the penalty for the joint attack when it shouldn't have. Should be a 19 and a 13.
That first one, I dodge easily.
Yeah, and the 13.
The second one, I dodge even easier.
Yeah.
I let her run past. So Carrick actually dodges to her left, and then dodges back to her right, and then swings around behind her to slash at her from her back. Basically dancing around her, you know. And I'm gonna do 2 fast strikes. First attack random, it's a +4. Second attack random, it's a +4. And I'll whisper in her ear as I come across. You're getting a bit slow.
Oh, that explains the problem. All of her stats went away. Well,
Holy shit.
you fumbled
I'm
by...
also getting a bit slow. Well,
you
the
also
second
fumbled
attack,
by-
yeah.
Yeah, the second attack is a 1. Hi. It works better when her stats are actually in there. Okay. By that I mean she didn't have her. But she seriously fumbles that first one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
I think it's a case of she literally came around you to do both of those fast strikes and was going to complete the turn to do a full circle around you, and then you spun the glaive to hit her in the back just as she spun around. So it kind of literally the hook of the glaive pulls her around, and that's what happens with the second strike that you fumble. It's almost like the blade is not caught but on her armor, but in the sense of that hook movement is still in completing. So yeah, so she gets like dodges under, bounces around underneath it. So first points to you.
Oh, that's me as usual, going a bit too quick.
I don't remember you having that problem before.
Oh, don't worry. What I lack in terms of speed, I do have in terms of longevity.
Yeah, she's gonna do this again, and this time have the stats in the thing. Okay, yes. Okay. 2 fast strikes. For 21 and a 20.
That is much better.
Yeah, it's much better when she has her swordsmanship skill in.
This time, I'm gonna teleport out of the way.
Go for it.
Teleportation. So, I need to take away 1 stamina because I dodged twice last time around.
Yes.
And now I'll. Where's my spell casting?
You can just click the word spellcasting in the chat.
I beat that 21 with a 22.
Yeah, and then you're out of range for the 20, so it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. That better.
Apparently, mages like to dance around and leave at the most inopportune times.
Trust me, I would know. We also like to cheat, and as he does that, he's going to swing his glaive around so the haft is what's facing her, and I'm going to go up.
Mm-hmm.
Just up? You know where up is, right?
Yes, I know where up is. Yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah.
It's a lot worse for guys because I remember the number of times I had to fence in people. Apparently, guys forget cups all the time.
Some people are too proud. But this emphasis pubis still hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a called shot? Should I be...
It's a called shot to the torso.
Called shot to the torso.
Which is a -1.
Yeah, I'll take it. And the second attack, I'll just go for whatever's most opportune.
Mm-hmm.
For 4.
Mm-hmm.
28 and 28.
Dodge. Oof. No, you will hit her. For both of them.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Did I roll damage the first time around? I don't think
No, we haven't been rolling damage because it's basically non-lethal. So, but
just for the sake of it.
Yeah, just roll for the sake of it. 19 and 26 and 16. Okay.
And, 60. Yep.
And because it's non-lethal, it goes against stamina. The point is to knock your opponent out. All right. But with that, you will knock her out. I think it's a case of like you come up with it and she slides thinking, but she's dodging out of the way, but her hip gives at the wrong moment. and it just she falls, and instead of hitting her in her in her pelvis, you hit her like in the clavicle and knock the wind out of her.
I will raise my glaive in the air.
Yeah.
And then Carrick is gonna suddenly like reach down to try and help her up.
And she's gonna get up. She's like, "You're actually getting better at that. Good job."
Or maybe last time I was holding back.
Pretty sure you weren't.
Stick around, by the way. I do have a few questions for you after this.
Where'd you think I was gonna go? They have a drinking party after this. I've been nominated to be a representative for a fief in drinking. Duh.
And he's gonna take an extra action just to.
Well, no, you get a
heal up
whole rest in between bouts.
Ah, well, perfect.
While they reset everything,
There's
because
buy fights. Come on, that buy fights are where the squires get to show off for the crowd. Come on.
yes, there is a furious shouting, yeah, and there's chanting of your name. You see your sister wink at you.
I give a little bow, just of the head.
Creason goes next.
Of course.
Fires doing cleanup. Okay.
Creason kind of comes out and he smirks at you the biggest shit-eating grin, because you made a joke about putting him on the ground last night at the dance, and he's like, fine, motherfucker, let's dance. And he does have armor on to fight you.
Vesterbor's gonna get so mad.
You know what? More respect for Creepson. He actually put some damn armor on.
Yeah, but that indicates something about me now, doesn't it?
Not only does it indicate something about you, it's also for George. This is a again. George has written about this rivalry before, and this is telling George, "Oh, no, I entirely misread Creepson. Like, he's not riding high. He has something to prove. I have entirely misjudged this moment."
Runa, by the way, you had gotten like a stub list of like your bets, so you know exactly what you bet and how much you bet on them. And Astrid kind of comes in and like at this, in this break period, and walks up and is like, "So apparently I have to see you as a doctor? I don't know why."
Oh, it's standard practice to make sure you're all right after that fight.
I'm not bleeding.
That's only one part. Come on, come in, sit down. We'll make
Okay.
it fast.
Sure. You can roll diagnose, and you get your bonus for your healing tent.
Hell yeah. My roll 20 was one of the things that needed to be restarted, apparently. Let's see. Diagnose with healing tent. That's a +2.
22. You can tell that she is got a bunch of old scars. Her hip took some, was badly damaged at one point. It's healed pretty well, but there's still some innate weakness there. And the hit she took to the clavicle and sternum will leave a bad bruise, but it's not impeding her anyway. There's no airway damage. There's no long term. It's she's gonna be pretty colors tomorrow.
And it's like, oh, well, looks like you're pretty good. Just a little bit of bad bruising, but I'm sure you're used to that.
Oh yeah, this is nothing. All right, I'm gonna go drinking. Can I get you anything? Would you like a drink? You look like you want a drink.
I am good for now. I really appreciate it, though. You, please enjoy yourself at this festival.
I am indeed. They have meat on a stick. I'm gonna go get some meat on a stick.
You go do that.
And so she's gone. Creefson is wearing armor, but he does come out. He has tied his hair back, and there is that little level of sheen that he's like, yeah, I'm gonna make this look good. So much so that he's going to roll grooming and style for an 18. It's respectable. He's playing to the crowd at the moment.
Armor, really?
Yeah, I wanted Vestibor to look like even more of an ass.
Typical. Shall we give him a show?
Let's give him a show. You're the one who said you were going to do this royal shit. Said
it's not my fault. Oh, do you want it more like last time with no weapons, or no holes barred this time?
I mean, I brought the maul for a reason. And he kind of stands the warhammer, polehammer right next to him.
Okay, well, and he takes off, like the light helm he has and tosses it to the side. Not the face, yeah?
Why would I hit you in the face?
That, he's going to, like, grin broadly, shake his hair out a little bit, because if he gets to roll grooming and style, I'm going to roll seduction.
Go for it. Go for it.
For 21.
Whomst are you seducing?
The crowd.
Okay, I was just wondering if it was specific, if there was anyone specific in the crowd.
Future
Everyone, every human in the crowd. Let's put it that way, okay? That I'm not related to. Not the ones I'm related to.
There's an overwhelming number that you are. It's kind of awkward when you think about it. Most of the box is people you're related to in some way or another.
It's not my fault that Radovid was just
a fuck boy. He was a fuck boy.
I want to, in this moment, as Carrick is obviously playing to the crowd, just lock eyes with Carrick at one moment, bring up the notebook, and just start scribbling while smiling.
I think that's going to stop me from doing the tactics check.
Creefson will notice this and lean over to you and go, I take it you finally read them then?
It's like torture. Palamedes is like torture.
Look, let me know when you get to the bear pit. I have questions about how that was actually physically feasible, and I don't think it is.
Oh, I'm not the right person to ask. And, like, a little bit more defeated. He's going to do the glaive trick again, you know, because he didn't come out with it. No. Because why would he?
No, he didn't. Of course not. It's there. It doesn't cost you any stamina to do. Well, real effectively. Like, and he'll just take the pole, spin it, and wink at you as he just goes for a big golf swing at your torso.
I think in this case I might try to... What's the benefit of repositioning over dodge escape?
Reposition physically moves you a third of your move away. Your speed, not your run.
He's only trying to hit me with a strong strike, isn't he?
Yeah, he's only going for strong. He's going for strong strikes.
Yeah, I think in this case I'm gonna. Oh shoot! No, that's just damage. We're fine. I'm gonna dodge out of the way. Well, no, I'm not.
We'll find out. No, you're not. You do get to mitigate with armor.
I have an armor that's worth 22, so that's
4 to your stamina.
4 to my stamina.
Because remember, this is non-lethal, so it's going to stamina so that they can knock you out. Yes. Told you I won last time. And as he completes the spin around you.
You could have aimed for anything but my ribs.
You said not the face.
Dick. He's going to... What do I want to do? What do I want to do here? He's gonna say dick and then like fling his hand out like it's a nothing motion.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like keep away from me. That's not what it's gonna be. He's gonna need to dodge out of the way of the spellcasting check.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
As I'm going to cast Bronwyn's Gust to just fling him into hopefully into a wall. If there's a wall within one distance.
Mm-hmm.
So back towards the stands is what I'm hearing.
It's one of those. It's going to be that superhero thing. It's like you fling out, and he takes the brunt of it, and he plants the pole and shifts and takes it, and just you back him up, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that 26, he crit.
Yes, he did. He did crit. I believe that's his turn. No, you know what? This is a real risk. I'm gonna take advantage of the fact that he's on his back foot now, and rush, because that will take more points from his stamina by having to dodge more of me.
Yes, it will.
And rush forward and basically go for one stabbing motion that I expect him, like a feint, and then fling around and try to hit him with the haft.
Okay.
So 2 fast strikes.
Mm-hmm.
No bonuses to this.
Mm-hmm.
I got 2 used to my bonuses. For the second hit, though, because I'm specifying the first one is more meant to be a feint, I'm actually going to spend 2 points of luck on it.
Okay. All right. And then he's going to roll dodge escape twice. And then... You'll hit him both times. 22 and a 19. He's still up because he's got armor on. He goes, oh, God damn, asshole.
I think you were mistaken about who won the last time, arsehole. Hold on, there's one more roll I'm quickly gonna do here. What's his intelligence level?
20, what did you roll?
I rolled a 23, so if his int is 7 or less.
He has a 7.
So it's perfect. I get a +3 for the next, how many days? 7 days.
Yeah.
Great.
On deceit, seduction, intimidation, or persuasion on this target. Good to know.
Yeah.
Don't mind this roll. This is just for my notes.
Oh no, I want to see this roll.
Very rough sketch right now.
It's stick figures is what you have.
Very, very rough, rough outlines, just trying to, notate down some of the movements.
Someone else, he's like, you know what, you're still a dick.
That's
Your
why
sisters
you love me, though.
I don't, actually. Remember? That's one thing we tried and it doesn't work out for either of us.
Ho, 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 ho.
23.
I love you, just like a younger brother, and I'm
the better looking one.
I just rolled a seduction of 20. No, you're not.
Oh,
That's good.
Stop looking at yourself in my armor, then.
Fancy new shit you got wearing on that. Where'd you get that?
My father. And he's going to crack one of his shoulders, you know? And my goal here is to attempt to puff myself up a little bit, make myself look a bit more intimidating. Because out of the two of us, I was the one who's doing... No, you know what? Scratch that. he is going to crack his shoulder a little bit, and he's going to puff himself up a little bit, and then he's going to say, how about you take, since you already had a big failure, try another round. And I'm going to deceit him to strike first, but off balance.
Okay, so you're going to roll deceit as a lure to get him to attack you and off balance. Yeah. Okay, yeah. All right, so go ahead and roll deceit with your +3.
Oh gosh.
17. He gets
I
to
don't think it's gonna take the bait.
attempt to do human perception. We'll see how this goes. For reasons, he has a negative to this.
Oh.
He will take the bait. And it was like, you're a jackass. Go ahead and swing at you again with that. Actually, because he's off balance, he's going to do 2 fast strikes. And they're going to be at -2, each of them. Because of being off balance. For a 20 and a 23.
I'm gonna reposition, actually. And spend a point of luck. No other bonuses, unfortunately. Oh, no. But I will try and... I'll try and reposition and get hit on the swing.
Yeah.
You know? By the hammer. It just hits the ankle. Because that's only an 8 difference. That's not too bad. And then I'm going to swing around, and that does no damage to me.
Yeah, I figured.
21 does no damage. And I'm going to swing around and just jump. Because now he's aiming low. I'm going to just jump over it. And still fail.
It's like you jump over it, and he just brings it up underneath your foot to, like, trip you a little bit at the bottom.
Roll damage.
Okay, well, it didn't roll, so I'll just do it manually. It's 5d6 +2. 15. He doesn't do any damage whatsoever. It's like you hear it clang out. Is more of an annoyance to you in this moment.
From that position, I'm going to fast strike him because I let him go first.
You did.
4 times in a row. First, though, I'm going to make sure I take my stamina down for dodging that second time. First location attack random. Second location random. Oh, wow. So first attack for 23. Second attack is a fumble for 17. And now...
But that 12, though.
My God, you want to roll that second dodge? Who knows? Maybe he'll fumble again.
For a 20. But it's like you hit him real good on that first one, and he just kind of like takes the blow from the first one, and that's really what drives him further out of your reach than you expected. It's not so much that he dodged as like the full weight of the blow from that first strike.
I'm going to risk it for the biscuit here. First blow, he doesn't dodge in time, but he takes a blow. Second blow does barely anything because, like, it glances off his armor because I didn't expect him to take the full brunt of it. I expected him to get out of the way. The third blow will come around, but the fourth blow will be aimed towards his head.
Go for it.
Because this needs to end. And I will spend a point of luck on that last one because it's not going to do me any... Holy shit.
So the first strike, he gets to dodge. Misses.
Gets to hit.
Second strike, he has a penalty on. It's a -2 for reasons. 16. So roll your damage.
The first one that he took the brunt for is a 13. The second one that he should have been able to dodge but didn't is an 18, and the third one that was aimed towards the head. Holy shit!
Yeah, that was your he full on fell into that last strike basically, and he's out.
This time I don't like raise my glaive in celebration because I'm genuinely shocked that happened.
Yep.
And I will lean down and actually pick him because I feel like he's probably fully out.
Oh no, he's out. He's 27 times 3 is how much?
Oh. He needs to be checked out.
That's an 8. That's 81 points
His
of damage.
stamina is 40.
He's not waking up in time for dinner, is he?
He might, depending on if Runa has smelling salts.
I'm gonna like lift him up over my shoulder and carry him out of here.
You get like by the time you get halfway out there, like a couple of the your guys are there to help you move, like help you carry him out.
Tell him sorry for me when he wakes up, would you?
Yeah, and
I
they
hit you on the head. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing out there? It's a friendly match. At the head, Carrick? You could have killed the man.
I wasn't going to kill the man.
I don't care what he did.
Moment.
You don't hit him in the head.
It's
a friendly match.
It was an accident.
I don't care. What are you? Oh, bloody,
I was aiming for his shoulder like
you
the
hit him
first
in the
time.
head. Okay. Yeah, I'm sure it was an accident. I didn't mean to hit my friend that I spar with all the time in the head. Oh, fucking hell, man. And of course now I have to deal with your mess. And I start to go over and help him out. Poor guy.
if you have smelling salts, it'll wake him up.
I probably do.
You probably do, actually.
Oh, God forbid I write anything on my character sheet.
No, we're assuming you have full medical access here right now. It's fine.
Yeah. And I definitely get some smelling salts out. I wave him under his nose. Come on, buddy. It's time to wake up.
It takes a hot second, and he wakes up and he looks. He's like, "Did I at least look good when I? Did it at least look good?"
One of you definitely looked good out there. I'll say that.
I'll take it. And he just leans back and is like, "I'm gonna rest here."
As you should. I'm gonna look him over, make sure he didn't break anything.
No, for the most part, it was a really friendly fight, and everything was fine, going fine. Small little stamina. No, that headshot though, perfectly done. No long-term damage. He's gonna have a little bit of a headache, but he doesn't even have like a real. He has like a mild concussion, but not like a concussion. And he's just kind of leaning there, is like, now Astrid will buy me drinks.
That was a real low bar to jump over to get Astrid to get you a drink.
To be fair, it's more along the lines of if I can get Astrid to pay for drinks.
I'm sure at least one person's going to be buying you a drink. If I have anything to say about it...
No. Carrick can't buy the drinks this time. Because if he buys the drinks this time, then I have to buy the drinks in the future, and this is supposed to be his retirement fight, so when's that gonna happen?
You know, I have a way with words.
I like you, Doc. I'm going to sleep, though. You have a very nice bed.
Oh, thank you. Do you want to be woken up at any time?
When the drinking starts.
In earnest. I'll make sure to wake you up.
And he kind of like cracks an eye. He's like, or if there's something really juicy going on.
I got you.
I don't want to miss the juicy fight.
Absolutely valid. I will wake you up.
Okay.
Now, get some rest. You took quite a hit on the head there.
Well, there is a
Somewhere
short intermission. What do you say?
Yeah, somewhere in an off room, Carrick is saying, usually he opens up with lightning, and I was expecting lightning. Oh, for the love of...
There's a reason he didn't this time. George.
Yes.
Someone leans over your shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting art.
It's
That's
just
so mean.
reference material for being able to send off to the editor to send off to the artists.
Anessa will pat you on the shoulder. It's like, I'll send something better for them.
Again, it's just a rough sketch. I stopped halfway through to take more notes. I mean, I can't believe Creepson bit on the feint.
Given who he was hanging out with last night, I'm totally surprised he actually made it to the lists. Kind of surprised he and Vestibor had anything like a fight, because given what he was doing last night. Who, I should say.
Like, I thought he was going to, come out, no armor. He obviously had something to prove, and whatever dialogue was going on in the field definitely put Creepson off his game. He was obviously motivated, more motivated than I realized.
Valenus is here. Duh.
Still,
No, George, don't you know? George, oh, I'm sorry, don't you know?
no, obviously I don't.
Oh, no, that's the whole thing. There's the betting on when if he finally retires, if he asks her to marry him.
That's why he put the armor on. I didn't know. I honestly didn't.
How are you writing all of these books and not getting all the juicy details?
Because I'm having to consult with so many professionals in so many strange fields.
Don't talk to the professionals. Come to the gossip. It's always more entertaining.
No. In order to write certain excerpts in certain novels, I have to consult with a wide variety of people who know a great deal about very specific things.
Okay.
Like, I got a crash course in just poisons for 3 of the books. I'm not necessarily a poisons expert, but I know far more about how to mask certain things within baked goods than anyone has any right to know.
Oh, but masking poisons and baked goods is lots of fun. I can. And she stops and looks around. It's like, hey, how are you doing? Baked goods is easy. No. It's the whole thing about Valenus and Creeson. They have a whole thing. It's like whichever one of them retires first, they have to ask the other one to marry them. It's a thing.
Okay, you're going to have to catch me up on all of the list politics and gossip.
All right. Well, come along. Oh, look, there's my uncle. He's going to do it again.
I really hope he doesn't.
Oh, you bet on him to lose.
No, I had Runa bet on him to lose.
You bet on him to lose.
I had Runa bet on him to lose. I just bet on Astrid making it to the fight. And a few other side bets.
I already run my side bets. It's fine.
All right.
Would you like a drink now?
No, I need confirmation. I have asked you, what would you like to see me participate in today's festivities?
Oh, I thought you were joining the slighting.
I have no experience with it. I barely know what it is.
Oh, it's insulting everybody. With poetry.
I'm decent at insults. I'm terrible at poetry.
Well, it doesn't have to be rhyme.
Anything else? Racing? Not archery. I am not up for that. I can do the grand melee if you wish.
I mean, you can if you want. It's going to be a big old brawl. Given Creason's out, it probably will be slightly more entertaining, but the true bets are on whether or not Uncle Dambor will actually don his armor to join. He keeps threatening it, but
How into his cups is Danbor?
well, Volker's been keeping Norbert away from him, so sad too.
Not enough to put on the armor. There we go.
Good to know.
If Norbert was with him, he'd be on the list and he'd be face down in the mud, usually within 2 minutes.
All right, then.
All right.
It's just insulting everyone and their mother.
I am not that good at that. Again.
You don't have to win. You just have to show up.
All right, I'll do it.
Well, George, I wasn't going to try and encourage you to the drinking contest. You'd lose.
Of course I would lose. I just had sepsis.
Well, you probably wouldn't. I don't know that you can even handle one. It's okay. We'll work up to it.
I have a very good constitution, thank you. Just because I don't drink on the regular doesn't mean I can't handle a drink.
It's called the Dragon's Breath for a reason.
To be honest, I really haven't indulged at all since the incident.
Okay, well, let's get that out of the way. Hey, Colin, bring one over. Yeah, yes, one of them. He hasn't had any. Yeah, bring it. And she'll grab 2 shot glasses and hand one over to you. Shansha. And she'll take it, flip it, down it, and put it down.
Let's see how this goes.
Please roll me endurance.
I will spend a luck. 14.
You keep it down, but hey Pope, we're gonna date ourselves. When was the last time you shot Goldschlager?
I have not downed Goldschlager because I thought that was the most irresponsible thing one could do. The last time I served people that was 2007.
Peppermint schnapps has a real burn to it. Nice chill, though. It's Goldschlager.
It's actual peppermint.
No, it's Goldschlager. It's Goldschlager.
Oh, like there's a difference. Like Ruppelminze, good stuff. Goldschlager, why are you doing this to yourself?
Because we were broke-ass college students.
You can afford the Ruppelminze. So much better.
No. You managed to keep it down, but you will feel it.
No, that is just I'm trying to be as respectful as possible, but please do not make me drink more of that. Otherwise, the flighting will become instinctual.
We could get you onto like the water of life. That's a lot sipping wine, but this is, Dragon's Breath. It'll definitely do something to you.
Yes. Bring out my disdain.
Good. Disdain is fun. All right. Hey, Uncle Carrick. We got 20 that you're going to actually win.
Don't lie to me, child.
Oh, no.
I got 20 on you.
She has faith in you.
Thank you, George.
You're welcome. Continue fighting well. Lifts notebook.
Don't worry, the art, I'll have somebody else do the art, because this is not good.
Just rough sketches.
I tune them out.
No. You said tune out? No, you don't get to deny me.
He did. He rolled the will save to tune you out.
I would like to contest that will save, thank you.
Well, a will save you can't contest. You can, it's his save against himself. He made the save against himself. You cannot contest a will save, right? You know,
all right.
if you wanted to,
if you want to coerce me,
if you wanted to coerce him, he'd have to roll resist coercion or courage, which is a separate roll. But this is against himself, so that's a different thing.
Okay. In that case, persuasion. Actually, no. This is deceit.
Oh, and I'm the dick.
Spending 2 luck. No,
this is what you're spending luck on?
No, you cannot spend luck.
Spend luck.
You cannot spend luck against a player.
14. Go ahead and roll resist.
You cannot spend luck against a player. Is my rule.
I did not spend luck. Okay, you ignore me.
Yep.
Yeah, I've fallen for this once before. I'm gonna do a tactics roll, remembering the fight against Conir. I've seen Conir fight multiple times now.
You have.
I'm gonna spend a point of luck on this because I know myself when it comes to this jerk. It's just a 17.
Let's say you get a +1, but he doesn't get any negatives.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
But here's the thing: he gets to roll tactics on you because he's watched you fight.
Great.
I'm just gonna say he has seen you fight a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Carrick is a tricky bastard. He usually tries not to use too much magic unless magic is thrown at him. Then it's no holds barred. I'm gonna give you the rundown of what I know about Carrick right now. He likes to pull people into attacking him first, because that means that they're slightly easier to defend against, and more importantly, that means they're coming into his airspace, which he controls well, considering he carries a glaive around.
Yes.
And he likes to psych his opponents out a bit too much. Right? There's always just a little bit too much talking. There's a little bit too much peacocking, and you would think from the outsider perspective, oh, he's a Tourney knight. They do this. He's trying to sleep with someone. He's trying to prove himself. No, it's all about his opponent. The world doesn't exist except for his opponent when it comes to Carrick's fighting.
And Connor will walk in with he's not, you can see in his eyes the light smile in his eyes. What was that spellcasting for?
Just go for it.
Where he's not smirking at Carrick, and he's not being braggadocious. He just smiled, like that polite look, and he will get up and in the most. Let me roll this for a second. I want to see if this works. 17. And in the way that he was going to play this off, he bows politely. As you wish, sir.
Carrick bows response, and Connie will hear this with no eye contact and no real voice, because I'm using telepathy.
Oh, yeah, like you do. Keep going. Ooh. Roll me magical training. As you say what you're saying in your head, go ahead.
21. Now, no cheating, Nithu.
As you wish, sir. You don't lose any stamina for that telepathy.
I'm gonna try and I'm gonna like. If you want me to roll deceit, I'll roll deceit. But I think I want to give the the sort of presence that I'm leaving his mind, when in reality I'm going to read his surface thoughts.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Great. Do you want me to roll deceit for it?
Go ahead.
This is going to end badly for me. Oh, but I do get a +3 because that perpetual scheming roll against Conair until he says no. And
I told you. I told you.
And this is for the combat, so that's an extra +1. 21 to deceit.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, fuck.
You want to hang out in my head, sir? You're more than welcome to.
Drop my dialect, it's embarrassing.
I've lived here longer than you have.
But you're not from here, unlike me. And he's not, like, he's still kind of bowing, head bowed. This whole process, it's less than a second.
Oh, yeah, it's entirely back and forth. Entirely silent.
And I want to be clear about this. I am just within range of a glaive.
Mm-hmm.
Not melee range.
Yeah.
Long range. And I'm going to reach around with an open hand before a glaive magically appears in it and attempt to trip him.
Okay.
What is that? Melee?
Yeah, melee. Or, well, you're going to try and trip him with your hand or with the glaive appearing
With the
in the
glaive
So
appearing.
then it's with this. You're doing a special attack. You're doing a special
gotcha.
move with your staff.
Target location. Do I need to put a target location for this? Or is it just this
Technically, it's no special move is already included. It's a negative.
already? And a 1. 24.
Mm-hmm. Hey, guess what he's gonna do? He's going to take that big gnomish black axe and block. And I'm going to spend 2 of my luck that I have 13 of for 28. As he just shifts the axe downward so it catches, like, he shifts the blade of the axe downward to pull the glaive and then pushes it out and then up in the same motion to bring the axe back around. Are you sure you want to hang out in my head, sir?
Don't call me sir. Is he gonna attack me?
Mm-hmm.
It's his turn.
Yes, it is. He is going to attack you, but I'm multitasking.
Yes.
I get to multitask. Okay. Multitasking done. All right. He's going to swing around. And then go ahead and drop shit on the floor that I didn't want to drop on the floor, but it'll be fine. I'll pick it up later. He's going to swing around and make 2 fast strikes, both at basically he took the glaive out and up, and he's going to swing around and go complete the circle in those 2 fast strikes. Well, the fumble on the second one is bad, but that 24 is respectable.
I think I have 1 more point of luck for that first one. It will be a dodge. So I'll add 2 to that. That's just embarrassing. I'm embarrassing myself is what's happening. And the second one, which is a 1. Let's see if I fumble that. I'll just dodge that straight. Or not. Oh, there we go. So yeah, I dodged the second one easily.
Yeah, the second one, the first one, he kind of continues the thing around, and it's the case of he broke the block on the blade before you were kind of ready, and continues the strike around, so that actually is the back end of the back head of the blade that of the axe that will strike at your torso, and then you come around with the back of the glaive to continue the dodge out of the way. Just out of curiosity. Where? Oh, I didn't roll the damage. I didn't roll damage. That's what I did. Oh, because I rolled it that way. Oh, yes. Hashtag not sorry. Shit. It's only 22. You rolled like crap for damage.
That's fine. That is fine. So I don't take any damage, which is okay. I'm happy with that. And I'm going to grin at him and say, do you want to make things really interesting?
Sure.
Let's see how well you swim. And I'm going to, hold on, spellcasting. This is technically still part of the roll, so I could add the +1 to this. For 23, yeah, that's perfectly fine. Hold on, let me subtract my stamina, because it's a lot of stamina for this. 22 minus 3. Oh, have I been adding my pluses? I think I've been adding my pluses, and even if I did, it didn't matter. So that's 18, 45. That is 27 stamina. I'm down to half stamina, but it's perfectly fine. As he flattens himself to the ground, Carrick does, but it's only in an instant, and few people will see it, as immediately from right between the two, a massive, like, spherical cube, but like it's a gigantic sphere, a 20-meter diameter sphere, ball of water appears out in the middle of the field, and it, no. Prax, let me have this. Suddenly, he flattens down to the ground before, and suddenly begins to spit. Just a little bit, until a massive ball of water comes down to the center of the arena and splashes outward, battering everyone in the arena, which should just only be the two of us. So both of us need to make a 24 physique check. I need to make it 2.
No.
No?
Right? If you should not have to make a physique check.
Anyone caught in the area.
Oh, you don't. Oh, this is one of those that doesn't have the protection for the caster. Sucks to be you.
Nope. It's fine. We're gonna go swimming. It's gonna be great. Speaking of which, I should have added the damage to that, because usually, like, if I, would have been 5d6. I'll put that down for next time. We both need to make a physique check.
Mm-hmm.
And can I say, because I attempted to dodge it in advance, that I might get a bonus to this?
You can.
How much?
You can get a +2.
Oh, for God's sake. Come on, Conir. That's hilarious.
Well, if you wanted to see what I would look like wet, we could have done something very different, sir.
18.
Mm-hmm. To his stamina? Yeah, I have to do math. Hold on, I have to do math.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, we both take the 5d6. One of it, I didn't need to make that physique check because I was already knocked. I knocked myself prone.
Yeah, you were knocked prone, so you don't have to make you just have to take the You just take the damage. Yeah, are you still standing?
No, I'm knocked. I'm down, flattened on the ground.
Are you still conscious between the amount of stamina loss and this?
It gets absorbed by my armor, I think.
Oh, it does? No, it doesn't.
If it doesn't...
Oh, wait, hold on. Anyone caught in the area takes 5d6 damage to the torso, must make a...
Usually they specify if it cuts through armor.
Blood hours through... Yeah, it does not cut... It does not specify that it's cut through armor, so that actually will change things. Oh, God, he's fine. He's like...
We're both fine.
You're both fine. He's... Yeah, but that's what he'll say. He'll say, it's like, if you wanted to see what I looked like wet, sir, we could have done something very different.
I'm going to do a second action. I'm going to drop the telepathy this time. And because now I'm on the ground and he's standing up, I imagine the water spread out a bit.
Because, well, the thing is, like, it stands there as a thing, and then if cast in an open area, the water will flood outwards within the same turn it was cast.
Yeah.
So it'll just, sphere appears, he stands up through it, and you can just kind of, like, there's this moment of, like, you know, now he's got wet mermaid hair, and then the water begins to flow out, and you can just see his head emerge first, because he's taller than you are, and he's standing upright.
Second action.
You do, you can take a second action.
And I'm going to take that second action to drag him in and grapple him to sort of choke him a little bit in the water, you know?
Well, you have to pull him down, because he's not prone.
Yeah, I'll pull him down. That's the goal. Pulling him down with me. I think that's a brawling check, isn't it?
It is. He can roll dodge escape against that brawl. And technically it's a grapple, so it's a... there should be, under brawling...
a special move.
Yeah, special move.
No. Additional mods. I would hope this would catch him by surprise, but somehow I don't think it will.
No, it doesn't. You go, and he just... It's that case of, like, the water is coming out, and he kind of, like, shakes his head because he's above the water now, and he just slips back just enough to kind of do that. It's a negligent move to move out of your reach. But he's going to do something as the water recedes and everyone sees the two of you soaking wet. I just need everyone to understand this. We have moved from basic fight to wet t-shirt contest fight. With
mud wrestling.
Just for everyone in the room. Carrick is gonna like land on his feet as the water recedes and like stand up from a crouching position. The water's like letting flow off of him majestically.
Yeah, you look a little bit better. Connor looks damn fine too. It's all great. But he's gonna swing the axe around, and mechanically, I'm giving him the penalty for this. Go for a headshot, but what he's actually gonna do is he's gonna hook the back of the axe around your neck to pull you closer. Not to actually do any damage, but I'm gonna give him the mechanical penalty for a called shot to the head.
Sure. I do want to win this, and I'm out of luck, but you know, we'll do our best. Oh, I don't need to take
wait, I'm not. I'm gonna spend 2 of mine.
I shouldn't have said that.
I was gonna do it already. For a 30. Oh, it didn't take the 6 out, so it should be a 33.
33. Okay. I'm gonna block that. Oh, only 28. I'll have to block the second attack too.
Yeah.
No, I'll just dodge that one. We'll attempt. No, I'd be grappled.
You'd be grappled. You can't attempt it. That's the point. He's grappling you with that 30. With that. So you're not going to take any damage from this, but he is going to use the hook of the curve of the axe to pull you closer in his range, and lean in to your ear and say, "Well, did you want to win, sir, or do you just want it to look good?"
I always want to win, but I like to do it the fair way. And he looks tired. He's been fighting back to back to back. And he just did that.
Yes, he did.
Regardless of not if it...
Yeah, it looked really good. Plus that 33 seduction, it looked fucking good.
Right? But that's exhausting. It's exhausting. So I'm going to negate that stamina right ahead, and he's going to stomp upon the ground for 37. To cast Spite of Banard. So he's going to stomp from the ground, and not only do things start freezing, especially considering the sheer amount of water that we left around here.
Yeah.
But it's almost like whatever's living kind of starts desiccating, because this isn't normal.
No, it's
magic.
not. Hold on, please. The minute you cast that, he flicks the axe back up and around and behind him, and he pulls the hand to up, almost like he's reaching for something. Roll me human perception.
I don't think I need to roll human perception for this, because I think I already know what's going on. And I'm going to say this. If Connor can sense it, this wasn't meant to be a personal dig. It wasn't meant to be one.
15. I don't think it's even about that. He's in flashback. He can't tell you right now.
Okay. With that, he is frozen. Well, no, he's got to dodge. Can he dodge?
No. He's stunned for this round. He failed the courage roll.
Yep. He is frozen. This is he'll take the 18. I imagine it won't get through his armor. But it is cold, and
it
he
is cold.
Frozen.
Cold is not as big an issue. The frozen, the frozen effect he feels. Well, he doesn't feel, but you know.
I'm gonna take him out of his misery. I'm going to spin around, hook him with my glaive to put him down to the ground, and basically let him yield from there, because clearly this is enough. Like, it's going. This is going to be a strong strike, because I'm only doing the one.
Yeah, and he's stunned for this round, so he can't defend.
Target location. There's no There's no target location for this. 21.
And as you, like, it's the knocking him down that brings him out of it, right?
Yeah, it literally, I think Herrick says, fuck's sake, snap out of it.
And he will make it, as he kind of comes back to himself, it's that level of, like, he overextends. He makes himself look like he's overextended. Like, he actually slipped on the ice, and that's what pushed him over the way. Not that he froze for that moment. And then he'll yield. And from where he was knocked back, he'll get to one knee and bow. Always an honor to fight you, sir.
Don't call me sir. And fuck, I forgot. Yeah, he's gonna lift up Connor. You know, in fact, he'll drop the glaive, which, for flavor's sake, just disappears.
Yeah,
that's not mechanically a thing that can happen, but for flavor, you know.
Well, for mechanical, it can, because we're at that level of it doesn't really affect your stamina if you are doing this kind of bullshit novice spells, right?
Yeah, he's going to grab Connor on either shoulder and lift him up. In fact, before he fully gets to the ground, before that knee actually hits the ground, he'll, you know, because this is so full disclosure, family-wise, this is a thing that we do. You know, whenever you go to a wedding, you bow, and you're supposed to stop someone before they finish the bow and lift them up. And that's exactly what's happening here. Connor's like, you know, grab him, lift him up, pat him on the shoulder, and say, "You're all right. And you had me on my back foot."
Well, glad you had you on your back in some manner, sir.
Stop calling me that.
Well, then grant me the right to call you by something else.
Just my name will do. And he'll grab Connor's arm. I'm just going to call him Nithu from now on in my head. He's going to grab Nithu's hand and then pull him upward with him.
Mm-hmm.
Almost like this was a draw, even though it clearly wasn't.
No, it clearly wasn't. And he's not going to let you do that. He's going to shift around and shout, on the day of Our Lady herself, his worship wins 3 for 3. Blessings all round. In dialect. So, George, you didn't understand what he said, but it was very obvious that everybody in the audience is really into it. There's lots of cheering. There's lots of shouting. There's chanting of Carrick's name. Interestingly enough, nobody's called him the Drake Prince all day.
Interesting.
All right, that's enough. Put your hands down. Once again, to all of my fellow competitors, especially the final 3, Astrid of Lyria, and I wait for applause.
There is extensive applause.
The Creeveson, wait for applause.
Mm-hmm.
And Connor of Kovir. I'd like to thank each of you for coming to my home, and I assure you that tonight, as long as you choose to drink, you shan't pay a thing. For those of you who've come here to celebrate, well, my final true days as a tourney knight, rest assured, the fight shall continue, just perhaps not in such obvious rings. Thank you all. It's a pleasure to be home. May the lady watch, and in dialect he'll switch, may the lady watch over each and every one of you, and may your tapestries be bright.
There is much applause. If you look around, you would notice that there is 3 older women have joined your sister. And there's much nodding. The voice it made her way up to the box. Conir will step back and away as you kind of like do this speech and this kind of like sense of like this is your moment to do what you wish, and then steps even further away, steps up to you just before you leave and says, by the way, your worship. And he'll smirk at that one because it's the case of now he's being a jackass.
I'm gonna punch him in the arm just a bit too hard.
Mm-hmm. He doesn't do anything about it. When you have a moment for more professional discussion, he will nod and then like take his leave. And he says, like, my mother wanted me to tell you some things.
Where the hell is she?
You couldn't tell. And he nods his head to the older elven woman that you realize is now sitting chatting with the 3 guild leaders and looks to be known. Mistress Ashlyn has been known to everybody in the area for centuries.
Fuck's sake, Eleanor. Can I do a human perception to see what you just thought of what the fuck happened?
Mm-hmm.
Because that was a big fight and I did some pretty nasty shit.
Mm-hmm.
22.
She will make eye contact with you, and you will feel something that seems like pinging on your brain. Almost as if somebody is politely knocking.
Yeah, I let her in.
A very impressive performance.
I hadn't meant to scare him.
I'm sure you didn't. Wasn't only him he scared, though.
I could scare a lot of people. And with that, Carrick, like, 'cause he's in the center of this attention.
Like, this whole thing is being very subtle.
He will, as he's, talking to Alienor in his head, he's going to, this isn't probably good enough, but it's fine. He's going to bow down in front of everyone. He'll bow to each of the...
I mean, it's perfectly fine to look good. But on top of that 33 seduction, you look damn fine. You just look tight. It's that case of, you did everything correct socially, but there's this little bit of, oh, he's tired from 3 fights back to back. Like, that's the...
He will bow each of the 8 points of the compass, ending with the one his sister is currently sitting at. And then he's going to stagger himself back.
You would hear, if you'd let him, Connor will help you out.
Nope, this is part of it.
And she'll just... You'll feel the retreat. You will feel that mental leaving of your space. Runa. Where are you headed, Carrick?
Like, there's a small tent. I'm gonna change into clothes.
Yeah. Runa, you would see Connor knock on the pole. It's like, he wouldn't let me help him out, but he looks a little like he might use your attention.
How about yourself? How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm fine. It was my own damn fault.
Is he fine?
You could roll either human perception or healing hands on him. Or diagnose. Human perception or diagnose.
You know what? I'm not even going to look at human perception. I'm just going to assume that my diagnosis is better.
Yes, your diagnose is not empathy based.
Yeah, I don't even have to check,
22. He is mostly fine. He's coming out of an interesting flashback.
Do I know who this is?
It's Connor. It's like, I mean, the whole thing is, remember, when you first met Alienor, she made the illusion of both him and her husband Eridan. So you know what he looks like. Now, this is admittedly the first time you've seen him in person that you know is him.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, but if you feel any kind of way, feel free to approach me, come and get me. I've been helping your mom out for a while now, so I'm starting to get the hang of your physiology.
Just bad memories.
From what I hear, that's how hers started too. And I'm gonna go and head out to go see Carrick. And I'm gonna be like, "Oi, knock knock, you good in there?"
Oh, come in. And Carrick is like wrapping a big bunch of cloth around he's putting on a kilt, but he doesn't have a shirt on underneath it. See? I'm all right. No injuries. I'm just tired.
No injuries. My God. Last show out and you pull out every dirty trick, why don't you? And I'm like looking you around to check that you didn't get any lacerations anywhere, any unintended injury.
There's probably a small nick. Just one.
Oh, just for flavor, there's a small nick at the back of your neck because it caught the edge of the blade where he pulled you close with the axe.
Also, there's plenty of soon-to-be bruising. I'll say that.
Oh, for sure. I watched you get hit each of those times. And I will push on one of your older bruises that has started to hurt. I'm like, why did you have to do that out of all the fucking spells, That's the one you choose to pull out at the end?
Which one?
Don't which one, me?
No,
you a
seriously,
jackass?
I rained a bunch of water on the arena and I turned a bunch of that water into ice. Those are two different spells, and both of them were a bit taxing, especially the first.
Oh, yes, to you, I'm sure. But I'm sure some of your guests here, may not have maybe appreciated that, considering certain things that have been happening in the last, I don't know, month or so. You couldn't have won any other way?
I hadn't realised it would have the effect it did. Look,
You didn't have to think about Con Air, but you could have thought of someone else.
It's not really a spell. It's more like an extension,
boy.
you know? I
That
don't really
just
think
makes it
about
worse.
it. Well,
That
it does
makes
make it
so much worse.
It just... Look, its intention to halt someone in their space. If I think about it enough, strongly enough, it happens. You know?
So you wanted to freeze Con Air in place there? That's
Did
all
you
you
see
were
what
thinking of?
he was grappling me and trying to toss me around like a fish on a hook.
He was making a good show of it.
I know.
It was your final fight.
As was I.
And you freeze the man.
I did freeze the man. Speaking of which, how is he?
You could go ask him yourself if you really wanted to know.
There'll be time for that.
Will there? Will you?
Well, I'm about
From
to
what I'm
probably get
gathering here is
dragged.
that you're really bad at communication with him.
It's hard to communicate with him because he keeps on... He's hoping for a relationship that isn't there.
What kind?
I motion towards me in all my, beefy, attractive bruise splendor.
Errol
I rolled a
Flynn and
33.
Errol Flynn and Captain Swan.
Like, I still look... That 30... Whatever it was, the 30-plus seduction roll is still doing its work. It's pretty clear what I
Be
mean.
seducible. I'm like, romantic? Is that what we're trying to motion here? Sexual?
Both, probably?
Have you? What do you mean probably? Have you not asked him?
He keeps talking in asides and flirtations. Oh,
So do you. What do you mean? So that's
my
all
back
you
all
do
right?
too.
Well,
Don't. You're fine. Sit down.
no, hold
What
on,
do you
hold
mean?
on.
You haven't.
Ugh.
Oh no, I checked you. Go sit your ass down.
No,
you
I
just
just
want to
had
avoid
to-
this conversation.
I had to crack
You-
my spine. I'm listening to you. Don't worry. I'm not walking around anywhere.
Absolutely. So you've not asked him what he wants out of that.
It's pretty clear what he wants.
You know what they say about assuming things, okay? You should probably just be a big boy and ask him what he wants, unless
Rona,
you're
I
afraid
know-
of the answer.
I know men.
Oh
Men
my
want...
gosh. Why won't you ask? Oh, men want. Oh,
He
please.
kissed me.
Okay. When?
With tongue.
When did he kiss you?
Right before my sister turned into a dragon.
And have you spoken to him since?
Yes, to go tell him to look after my grannies. And now, in the arena, I spoke to him.
So what you're saying is you got your true love's kiss, and then you didn't speak to the man for what is it, a month?
Do you know how true love's kiss works?
Apparently it involves tongue.
It can involve any kind of thing. My curse rebounded onto my sister, which is why she turned into a fucking dragon.
How did your curse rebound to her if
Because it was originally
his tongue
hers.
was in your... So someone moved the curse from your sister to you,
To the nearest blood relative, yes.
and then was hers true love's kiss? How does the dragon come into this?
It's a similar sort of thing. Is true
Kovir a
form.
dragon?
No.
Are you a dragon?
Possibly. It's complicated. This
You
thing
didn't turn into the dragon.
Well, I would imagine not, because I'm not. Remember I told you about my grandmother?
Mm-hmm.
The one who married, well, not married, it was more of a hand fasting, it was a very small time thing. The son of Radovid.
Yes.
And had my father.
Yes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Notice something about the lineage that came before my father took up the throne? Rona, we didn't track through manhood, we tracked through womanhood.
Hmm.
And I'm no woman.
See. I see. Okay.
She's more connected than I am, probably. Although, that's all just guesswork. It could be possible that I will turn into a dragon someday, but I hope not. It's true form, is what it is. Right? So I had my own true form. She had her own. But both were broken by true love's kiss, and that caused a bunch of my family members to die, because it was still hitting her family member, her husband, her children.
Okay, first of all, you didn't cause anything. You didn't put the curse on yourself. It's whoever put the curse on you.
That's not what I'm saying.
But your words matter. You're a mage. You know that the way you say things is important.
But, Rowan, I'm tired. I just had my ass handed to me 3 times in a row.
So you do have stamina issues, is what you're saying.
No, I don't have stamina issues. I have...
Well, then what's the problem? You're not that old. Stop calling yourself old. Are you dying? Is that what the problem is here? You've really brought this up a lot today.
Can you just pause for a second? Okay, all right? In any case, the curse, when it was broken by Canir, reverted back to her, which is why she turned into a dragon, and why probably anyone who loved her was doomed to die at that moment. Just like it happened with me, and just like, honestly, it had been going on with her for quite some time. It just took longer to die. Then... we met her in the dungeon, right?
Uh-huh. Yes, correct.
I told her how dragons changed form.
Mm-hmm.
And then I broke her curse after she had left.
Okay. By also kissing her? I won't...
On the
I
forehead.
don't need details? Okay.
Yes, on the forehead. She's my baby
Okay.
sister.
I said I didn't need details. You know, if you gotta do what you gotta do to break curses. Look,
true
you
love
said
is not romantic.
He put tongue in. That's what you said. That's how we started this conversation.
Yes, he did. That's my point. I kissed my sister on the forehead in a brotherly, affectionate, fraternal sort of way. Broke her curse. Yeah. He tried to put his tongue down my throat.
Oh, tried. Okay. Understood.
Clearly.
Okay.
It's not just curse breaking he was after there.
I mean, how is he supposed to know that tongue is not involved in breaking curses?
I know when I'm being seduced, Rorna.
Okay, I mean, shoot his shot. Obviously, there was something there that you guys refused to speak about. And by you, I mean, presumably you. I presume he's open to conversation.
He wants a professional conversation after this.
So, are you going to finally speak to him, or will you continue to ignore him?
Well, clearly I'll have to speak to him after this.
I mean, really speak to him, not your speak around the topic and then walk away thing you do.
If you've got something to say, Rorna, just say it.
I am telling you to have a conversation with the man. I don't really care what the outcome is. I just think that you are professionally someone who likes to avoid any and all relationship, romantic or not.
For good reason.
Except familial. Apparently familial is the only one you're really a diehard for. But all the rest of them, you're really, really, really hesitant. I've been your friend for 30 years, and you're still not my friend, so like...
I just told you I am. I gave you a life debt, not for no reason, and then I swore to you that I'd help you find a way to find peace and stop my aunt from trying to hurt you.
Okay, all of those are wonderful, beautiful things you've done. Thank you. However, I was just, you're not really, it's not very, like, friend-like. You're just kind of, like, going above and beyond a little bit. Friendly's like, the things we always talk about we're going to do and then we never do. We're out to eat with Cleglas somewhere, or go visit this place.
I've
when
asked
we all finally get
multiple
together.
times.
And for some reason, they all fall through. Not always my fault.
You know what? Fine. You're going to bring that up? Tomorrow, after luncheon, you, Cleglas, and I are going to have tea in my room.
Friendly conversation. As friends, I don't want anything else coming up during this conversation. Not about your family. Not about your doom and gloom love life.
What about
not
your
about
family?
That's professional talk. We're talking professional. You and I
Asking
can speak
you
about
how
day.
excited you are to have children is not professional
Okay.
talk.
Okay, we can have that kind of talk, all right? Just not... You speak to Cleglas on your own time about, the magic part. We are going
Tell her
to
to
sit
come
there
to me
as
and be
friends.
watched right now, as you can probably tell. There's about 3 people waiting outside for me to come out so they can escort me to dinner.
Well, that's what you get for being important. So, what you're going to do, however, is make friends. I don't care that he wants to shove his tongue down your throat. Speak to the man as a person and not just a thing that has caused you so much issue. He is also a person who has suffered through a similar thing, plus his deal like his mom.
Anything else?
You have a nick on the back of your neck. It'll be fine. But
I
just
can
be
imagine.
careful.
I thought George would join us.
You think that you're being surrounded by a bunch of people. George has not had a moment to himself this entire time.
Good, it's working then. Oh, should we invite George to tea tomorrow? No, because if I invite George, I'll have to invite Ness, and if I invite Ness, it's going to be a whole different thing. You're right, just the 3 of us. And I pat Runa on the shoulder, and I go to leave, and then he comes back. I need to wear a shirt.
I didn't know if you were doing for style points. You were really...
And that's when George comes in with a towel and a doublet.
There you are. How'd you like it?
I figured you would want some cleaning up after the mud wrestling. I mean,
More like
if you
water
want me to
wrestling.
stop writing about you, there are other ways as opposed to having the most outlandish, salacious fight in front of gods and everyone.
George, I think you might be thinking with the wrong head there.
Okay, please.
I
You're
saw
the one that soaked
what the
both
two
of
of
you in
you
the middle of
did.
that fight.
Deliberately, the both of you.
Well, that's just what happens in tourneys.
No, it doesn't.
George, you've seen me be showman-y before.
There's showmanship, and then there's trying to make not just the arena, but the entire audience damp.
I can't help that I have that effect on people.
Oh, please.
Oh, you
put a
can.
shirt on.
You can restrain yourself, but no, not today.
You can restrain yourself. I'm
Yes.
a tourney knight. I'm a showman. I'm a man. I'm a gladiator. And he's like, he's gonna go behind a little. What? Yeah, he did.
A folding screen.
Thank you. A folding screen. Because you have to take off the kilt to put on a shirt.
Yes.
And he'll like get rechanged, put on the shirt, put on the doublet over top, leave his hair a little bit damp.
See, that right there, that is on purpose.
What?
The hair.
George, I'm not interested.
Oh, but
I'm
I
not
think you're interested in
interested in
impressing
you.
somebody out there.
But thank you. Thank you. I'm not going mad.
I think you might be. It's just wet hair.
Just go out with your wet hair. Just go out. Go do what you need to do. You're trying to impress out there.
Honestly, no. I'm trying to bide my time until I can go home and go to my room and go to bed.
Oh, you could do that faster once you get through the people you need to speak to.
I will.
Plus, you owe a round of beer with your friend.
Oh, I already had them do that. Wait, which friend?
I
The
would
one,
think, Creepson, you rung that man's bell from here to Sunday.
Yes.
Can I do a little reputation check?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Because I want to know if I know the tea about Creepson.
Mm-hmm.
That's under. I've never done this before. Just reputation. That's.
I would say go ahead and give yourself a +2 in this instance because, personal reasons.
20.
You know that there's been rumors of him being involved with someone for years, but you don't know who. And he's never confirmed or given you any indication that those rumors were true.
Yeah, but I know him. It took a man at like 8 years to tell me what his name was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he plays his cards close to his chest. That doesn't mean it's not true. I'm not the one he wants to have a drink with.
Oh, I didn't say have a drink with you. I say you owe him a round of drinks. For him and whomever he may be with at the time.
Sure. Oh,
Did
speaking of...
everyone know about this mysterious love interest but me?
He has a mysterious love interest?
Yes, he does. Well,
Oh.
love interest, more like a relationship he doesn't really want to share until he's out of the arena.
Yes, but apparently Anessa knows all about it.
That would make sense.
I mean, you just got here, George. How can you expect to learn all the gossip?
I've been following these knights. They are my peers, and this slipped past me.
Are they gossips?
Yes, but not apparently about that particular aspect of Creevson. I know a good deal
then it's
about
a
the man,
respect thing.
more than I should.
George, what is his first name?
I don't know his first name. I know the sizes of things.
Well, everyone knows his sizes.
That makes sense.
He's an incredibly private man. He's got a showmanship kind of way about him. Of course he does, but he's an intensely private person.
I know about the Bitorpede on that song. Okay? I know too much.
Apparently not enough.
George, where did he buy his retirement home? What was the first thing he spent money on when he first won a tourney?
Oh, well, that was apparently buying rounds for all the knights. That I know.
No, that was his second. The first thing he did was buy his mother the house she lived in, so she wouldn't have to pay rents anymore. She died a few years back. As for the place he wants to live in, well, he has the same house still to this day. There's a farm out back. You don't know him. You know the Creeve's son. You don't know the man. And to be fair, I understand why. We do a very good job of hiding who we are. Even I do. And most people know who Carrick Drakenson is and who the Drake Prince is. But very few people know which school I went to. Unless they were with me in Banard. Or another mage. Very few people know who I've actually had rivalries with. Who I'm deeply friends with. I mean, you do. We're friends, but the vast majority of people who followed the Drake Prince don't.
I only know of very cursory details. You have also kept a number of things very well hidden. And some of those I can tell are pain points, so I haven't cried.
George, I'm 118. It's all pain.
No.
You're
there's
muted, PB.
pain and then there's trauma. There's definitely some trauma that goes beyond betrayal.
A man like me can't afford to have trauma.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have, you know what? After our thing tomorrow, we are gonna go and I'm gonna do a full examination of your goddamn body. I'm tired of you talking about how old and decrepit you are.
Decrepit.
I'm not decrepit. It's just some joints are acting up.
You're speaking like you're decaying. You told me you were decaying. You know
No,
what? Yes. After
I
it,
mean-
I clear your schedule. I'm checking you out tomorrow.
I meant that I fear my
Decaying.
testes are decaying. And you don't have to... You're supposed to be my doctor.
Exactly. So I'm going to be seeing you tomorrow after our meeting.
You ever heard of privilege? Does George really need to hear...
I should go. This is the part where I should go. Okay,
We're all
I
going
got
to
it.
go. George... not George. Actually, you know what? No. Carrick pulls George out with him.
There's something about being a male mage that has not been covered that I should possibly know about?
It's not being a mage, it's just age.
But I thought magic was somewhat preservative. I mean, I understand about glamours. I got a detailed, in-depth education about glamours. That's one of the things I'm allowed to. But
George, magic isn't a cure-all. It isn't the solution to all of life's ills. I know a lot of mages talk like that, and they say magic and science are one and the same, and they can be at times, but they're also very different things. There is a way to nature. No matter how much my physical form might look the same as I age and age and age, a heart attack could still take me down. So could a brain aneurysm. And yes, your swimmers don't last forever. I mean, you still produce them, but the quality of them goes down.
is that why you've been acting strangely as of late, on top of everything else? With, I know, the sudden announcement of you being back in the line of succession that would cause some political pressures. Is that something that's going on?
I'm not hormonal, George. I'm just thinking about my future.
No, I'm not talking about the hormones. I'm talking about the future of the house and your line.
That's not a
Is
strange thing to need to realize.
I mean, I know that's part of the reason why I'm being pressured into this marriage, but with you back in the line of succession, is that something that you are entertaining?
Of course I am. George, you know me well enough to know that I'd never put you through something I wasn't willing to do myself.
Have you talked to your sister, Anessa, about this? Because, I mean... if
My
you're
sister,
looking-
yes, Anessa is my younger niece, my grand niece.
Yes, but at the same time, if you are looking to court and marry, that is something that somebody within the line of succession, especially someone you care about, should know about. Also, if you are looking for some prospects that are further south, I have a list of eligibles that you should probably peruse.
In time. All in time.
All right, well, as soon as you do feel like it, I can definitely get you that list. I will start making very cursory inquiries so as not to drag up too much suspicion or hopes. But if this is something that you are interested in, especially after putting all this other drama to bed, we can definitely make sure that this happens.
I realised that today was my big day, but honestly, I feel like I've been talked to a lot. So, we can talk about it later. Please.
More than fair, more than fair. Trauma, everything else. Shrinking of testes, possible
My testes
alchemical.
are the normal size. It's what's in them that just shut up, George. Fuck's sake.
I think it's the dragon water. I tried it. Wasn't very good, but all of a sudden I'm talking more and not stopping. My restraint has been loosened.
Creve on Croûte, please. Master yourself.
All right, all right. You try and find some rest, relaxation, reprieve. There are plenty of knights who want to at least have a word and a drink with you. Some you should definitely have some time with. You should, before I leave, the two individuals that you should definitely have a talk with, Jacob, the poor young lad is fretting some absolute nonsense because he noticed you noticing him. And the second is the good Prince Vestibor. His ego needs a light massage.
Sir Vadrana. Oh, what a wonderful thing it is to see you again. Go away, George. It's so.
Bye.
What brings you here? Did you compete in the tourney? And like he's gonna notice her, notice that she's probably waiting to talk to him, grab her and start like amiably pulling himself together.
Your worship, I wasn't coming for... Okay, whatever you need. I'm happy to help. Do you want the good news or the awkward news?
Oh God, you actually have something important to say.
Yeah.
Why? Well, give me both.
Good news. King Dambor and some others are happily buzzed. They got involved in the drinking contest. Wasn't going to end well for either of them, but they're distracted.
The awkward news?
Vestibor tried to, well, let's just say that he was trying to be personable with the wrong person. Now, to be fair, he didn't do anything entirely inappropriate, but, she did break his nose.
In my tent is my doctor. Please tell her that the prince, and mention which prince, needs her direct attention, and then take her right to him. And yes, I know that you're a knight, and not a page, but...
No, I'm here for this shit, sir. Oh, by the way, thank you for your performance. I won 200 crowns.
At least someone got something out of
Oh,
this.
no, your sister won a shit ton more.
Gods. And he's going to just go straight to his room. He's going to lie down.
Mm-hmm. He's going to go lie down. Runa, Sir Vadrana walks in and is like, so you want to hear the shit?
Absolutely. What's going on?
So Dambor is shit-faced. Good news for all the rest of us. Means he didn't know what has happened, and his son decided to hit on one of the Voices acolytes. That's never going to end well. They don't. And so she was going to just say no, and then he kind of politely, in a sense that he was being polite, put his hand on her, thinking that she was just walking away, and is like, hey, aren't you going to talk to me? And she broke his nose in 3 places. It's beautiful. You want to come see?
Oh my gosh. Yes, of course. Let's go.
All right. By the way, Colin's looking for you. You made some serious money.
Oh, right. Yes, of course. I'll catch them after this.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You would have heard that, George. Vadrana wasn't really being quiet.
I knew the prince needed ego massaging, but a broken nose.
He doesn't need ego massaging.
No, he needs a nose setting. That's Runa's business. But I need to follow at a distance to get a feel for everything around his highness, to see if I should put this in the novel, I should not put this in the novel.
Runa, as you come in, he's seated at like on a stool in one of the sections where there's lots of people drinking. He's kind of been pushed by himself, and there's this large older elven woman who's just standing there and looking at him. Is like, and this is what happens when you try shit like that. You don't bother the acolytes. What is wrong with you? Have you had any good manners? I'm sure that if I told your mother that she was acting like this is entirely inappropriate. You deserved everything that happened to you. Does it hurt? And she pokes, and you can just see that look on her face. It's like, she knows it hurts, but she's going to do it just enough to be a bitch. And drive it home. And here's the doctor. Shithead can't even bother his drinks. Get the doctor a drink. She has to put up with his shit.
And I come up on this scene like, of course, hello, Prince, and I am sorry to not know your title, Madame.
Oh, I don't have a title. I just work here.
Oh.
And run this whole shit.
Oh.
Most of the folks around here call me Siobhan.
Well, Siobhan, it's a pleasure to meet you. Is this the only injured individual here?
I don't know if injured's the right word. Suffering from his own hubris, perhaps?
Fair enough. And I'll put down my bag and I'll look at the prince and I'll be like, well, hello, is the nose the only issue here today?
She will snort and is like, well, maybe it put his ego back in size.
I will be professional and won't laugh at that, but I am in my head. And I'll turn and I'll look at the nose to see exactly how broken it is. And I'll be like,
this acolyte of the voice did exactly what everybody said she did. She busted his nose and like broke it flat. So it's technically 2 breaks, one in the bottom and one in the middle of the bridge. He will have a deviated septum.
Yeah. I'm like, well, it won't be the prettiest thing in the world, but you'll still be able to use it. And I will set it and
healing hands.
Yeah.
Question, do you give him numbing herbs before you do so?
It seems like a pressing matter. So I want to make sure that it gets set as quickly as possible.
Cool.
25.
25. Yeah, it's like everybody around can hear the crack as you put it back in place.
I'm like, all right, get ready. 1, 2, go. And I adjust it.
Not on 3.
All right. Yeah, not on 3. And then I'll healing hands it when I have it in place. I'm like, all right.
So you put some bandages, hold it in place, and it's like, and then Siobhan like, all right, now get out. Doctor saw to you and you're fine. And you don't need to keep bleeding all over my place. You need to go clean your face. Honestly, I don't know what your mother was teaching that letting you go around like that.
Like, you're fine to go. If you have any more issues, just ask for Dr. Runa.
Doctor, can I get you a drink?
Sure. I'll get her a drink.
Oh,
seems like it might be a long day.
Yeah.
Night.
Yeah. Here, and she'll walk over and hand you a tumbler of whiskey.
I will take it. Absolutely. Very kind. Thank you so much.
And then Siobhan will turn and look and it's like, what are you still doing here? Get out. At Vestibor. And as we watch, the camera is going to follow Vestibor out and going to pull up above this Tourney field, which is a little wet now. Oh, and frozen still. To the general merrymaking that's going on at this festival and happiness. Sir George, you're kind of, I believe, we're standing at a distance as Sir Runa was treating the prince. You can choose to put it in the novel or not. You can roll romance novel to make that decision.
Sure, we'll use the last 2 of my luck on this. $25.
25. Well, everybody heard what happened. No one's being subtle about what happened. And the reports are already going around. So
it's at that moment of realization. Again, this is possibly the booze talking. He will go up to Vestibor and, Your Highness, I haven't been in this exact situation, but I know that humility is the harshest of tutors. And you have been visited by them twice this day. Nurse the wound, both physical and otherwise, and learn well the lesson. Because when humility visits you more than once, it's not just that everyone knows, it's that everyone then remembers. And that's even worse.
He nods and then begins to leave.
Is he leaving at speed, or is he just
He's just leaving.
keeping the same? Okay.
He's just leaving. And we're gonna take that camera and follow him partially through the crush. You can see through a couple of the tents with this camera, the feasting still going on. You see the layout in one of the side tents of the winners of the tapestry competitions, the lace. All of those are having awards presented. We follow the camera up as Vestibor continues up to the castle. And we pull the camera even further out. As Carrick gets back to his rooms. There is a note. And then, well, there's a short note and a slightly longer note. Both from your friendly neighborhood lawyer, who's there, and the book of the treaty with inserts, like pages have been put in inserts, as if he wanted to, post-it note it, but didn't. He put little pieces of paper that he thought were important. The camera pulls back again as Vestibor goes to his room. You hear and see an owl land on Carrick's window.
What does the letter say?
Read this now. Very important. Have concerns.
What does the second letter say?
The second letter is it's not really so much the letter as like the breakdown of pages that he thinks are most important for you to read in this treaty.
And that is what I shall do.
And as we pull back from that, and Eric entering Carrick's room, we see the sun begin to set. And that's where we're going to end for tonight. And we'll get into, you know, what Carrick reads next week. Oh, look, you won your tournament. Everybody's still alive. There's only been one drunken fight yet. But it's not even sunset yet, so there's that. So, we're going to go around, let everybody say where you can be found, share some love, share some joy, and then you get to ask me a question. Because that's what we do. And by the way, I still have 5 luck that I'm going into Tuesday with. So that's a thing. So, Pope, how are you? Thanks for being here.
I'm doing great. Hey everybody, Pope here, Pope World Build on the internet over at Start Playing Games and Blue Sky. First business then pleasure. If you want to see more of this silly face, well, stay tuned to this channel, because tomorrow night there is something completely different as we visit a bunch of vampires making all the best life choices up in Down East Maine. You definitely want to join us for that. I will let others get into the details. And then, while I will not be on screen this Wednesday, I will be part of a new show over on Laugh Love Lindy. It starts at 3:30 p.m. Eastern as we do some Call of Cthulhu based out of Greenland. It's got an amazingly stacked cast. Some absolutely fabulous people who are all part of this. Lindy has done her usual, which is diving exceptionally deep into historical lore and then twisting it in the most fabulous of ways. This Western settlement, for those of you who know the 14th century, this group of individuals are very weird. And Trooper's there and has made choices. Very.
Already?
It's Trooper in a Call of Cthulhu game. Of course there were choices made.
Well, Trooper has a living mother, and a sister, I will leave it at that, a sister that he talks to.
Oh yeah, the dead twin that he shared on his stream.
Dead twin that's actually played by somebody.
There you go. There you go.
So if you're familiar with Half-Hour's Tournament, Lydia, yeah, she's the sister. So tune in for that, as this entire Call of Cthulhu thing rotates around the paying or not paying of taxes. I love my life. Speaking of love, oh, good heavens, Norden. Oh, those fights. Good heavens, man. Like, I as Pope love them. George is in fits. Like, as a fiction writer, you had to go and not just actively seduce the audience, but have this fight with the most handsome of your opponents and turn it into a mud wrestling fight where you're both seducing the audience. How, I have questions now. Is George only embellishing in the sex scenes? Is this all just historical reporting on his part at this point? Like,
not necessarily. There's been a little bit of that, but Carrick is putting on too much of it this time around. You would know that.
like there's laying it on, and then there is that. My man, if you wanted to send George a message, you sent him one.
You created a legend that does not jive with the real Carrick, so here's the legend right back. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. You're right. I was wondering when you noticed, but turns out you noticed the entire time. That's great.
Absolutely fabulous, absolutely mad, and you not only leaned in, you embraced the situation, but also I think it's going back to what we've learned about Carrick and his family, that the family has all bet on Carrick to win. And even with all of the showmanship, there was a vested pride that the Drake Prince had in this showing. And it's not just of himself, but of his house. And I think that was an amazing story beat to see. As well as, oh, PB, good heavens. The confrontation, the obviousness of there being a deep, deep love, but a deep, deep abiding pain, which that pain has not been truly salved. And seeing even with the more friendlier moments later on in the episode, while Runa's not quite as biting, there's still this, how do I play it? There is this resonance of pain still with the interactions. While you can tell there's a slight relief as both Carrick and Runa are trying to mend this relationship, there's still a lot of work left to do, and that is very, very clear. And that's not easily done. Oftentimes, when these sorts of interrelationship, inter-party conflicts we see in actual play, it's either too much is all forgiven, or the grudge just continues, and it was just two individuals yelling past each other. To hit the more human aspects of, I want this resolution of this thing that has caused me a great deal of pain, but I also still want my friend. That is a hard ass line to walk, as well as present in a realistic fashion. And the fact that you're just you make it look effortless, and I'm frankly jealous. And then Prax, we harp on about all these amazing NPCs and characters, but there's a reason for that. They're all incredibly distinct, but also they all come with very specific motivation and sincerity. Uh, and that's just something that you bring to everything. But I will keep saying there's something particularly special about Witcher. I still have yet to put my finger on what it is. But you make this particular setting feel not just alive, but lived in. And that's very special. And thank all of you, where live, VOD, YouTube, the story is nothing without its audience. You're much part of this as we are. Please, in these extraordinary times, look out for yourselves and one another. And I hope to see you all very soon. And if you do me one favor, please help promote the charity for World Central Kitchen that we're doing with Vampire Down East. It is something that is vitally needed right now. So if you can donate, great. If you can't, please promote. With that, take care of yourselves, one another. I look forward to seeing you all very soon.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. And then, hey PB, how are you? I'm sorry that the storms keep trying to steal you away from us.
I know. It's crazy. It's very windy out, for anyone who's curious why I kept dropping out. And my power just kept flickering. And if it wasn't my computer turning off, it was the modem, it was a whole thing. But hi, hello, I'm PB from PB Plays Inside. I sometimes stream on Twitch, and you can find me here on this channel playing this wonderful game or playing our game on Monday with this exact same crew, which I'm also very excited about. I'm much more of a problem in that game than I am in this one. There is a lot to come. I am in the middle of working on a playlist about how my character has felt from the beginning of Inception as a vampire to where she is now, and it has 70-something songs on it. So if that gives you any idea of how that's going, but for this game, what a wonderful experience it always is to play this game. To just, again, I'm no Witcher expert. I don't know much about the world of Witcher aside from what my friends have told me and what we've experienced in game at this point. But I am constantly just like, whoa, that's such a cool thing. Whoa, I didn't know that was a thing you could even do. Especially with Norden playing such a wonderful mage in the game. Just pulling out shit from a hat is what it looks like to me. I'm just like, you can do what? With who? And then just putting such a wonderful narrative spin on it. Is always so nice. It's one of my favorite things magic users do. It's just like go a little bit above and beyond with the description of how they interact with their spells. But the way you've been doing it as we've been playing Witcher has just been, I guess it's almost elevated because I don't know what you're going to do. I don't know what some of these spells do. So instead of reading the long paragraph on Roll20, all I have to do is just listen to you describe it and how it's going to go. So you do such a wonderful job of just the description of it all. And while I was maybe not here, I was watching on my phone, so I didn't miss too much of the narrative. I just didn't want to pop in on some important moments. And I love how you always perform with that. And thank you for being such an amazing scene partner during that argument we had, because it has been a long time coming. And I know I've been waiting to have that interaction with Carrick, and I'm sure you've been excited to have that confrontation also with Carrick, because Verna and Carrick do have such a unique relationship with each other. So I'm happy we finally got it, and you guys finally found out what the question was going to be. That was really prolonged. I did not intend for it to take so long, but I also didn't intend on just being mad at Carrick for like 5 sessions. So I'm glad you guys know now, because it has been a long time coming. I made the decision. It was I think it was session 4 after session 4 that I wrote it on my session notes for session 5 of, hey, this is something I want to talk to Prax about to see how this works in the world of Witcher, because I don't know much about how things work. I'm like, maybe there's some magic stuff you can do, or like, I guess we could talk about adoption. But then, one of the options was do something magic-y, and it's like, well, we have a perfectly good mage here, and then he made me mad that same session. So we had to wait another 5 sessions before that happens. It's very funny. I think Runa and Caliglas want to have children. This is the name of the guy who wants to kill me. Life death from Carrick for saving his sister. I'm mad at Carrick for being a dick. Those are all the headlines of my notes for that session. So I'm glad we finally got it out there. And man, Sir George, man, it's just, what a life he has to live, huh? Poor guy. It's like, I just admire the way that you're just like floats him on this hellish ride that you're on, of just like, I have to know everyone. I have to be a noble enough. I am a knight. I've been trained for this, but apparently not trained for this place. And I don't know much about this place. Actually, what I'm learning is I'm actually not prepared for this, but I also need to pretend I'm prepared for this. And also, Anissa is assisting me where she can. And also I'm gonna get married to Anissa. And also, by the way, we're also still trying to be killed by other things. And just all of this, just Sir George just doing his best to say at the top of this just wave that's happening. I just admire the way that you've approached it all as Sir George, because my God, it's a lot. It's a lot to be dealing with, especially for a character who's just tries his best, man. He's just doing his best. Poor George. And practice always. It's just always amazing. You just really breathe life into not only the world, but the characters, and in exchange, the entire campaign. It really, I know, pushes me to elevate my play. So I'm always appreciative of being in your games, and especially this one.
I appreciate you. I appreciate all of that. Also, I want you to understand that so we talk after session. You're not surprised. The things that come, the conversation between PB and I after last week's session, going back and forth, is like, well, that happened. Well, that happened.
I was just like, guys, I'm not going to tell you what it is. You're going to have to find out in game. You could guess whatever you want, but I'm not going to tell you what it is.
Hey, Norden, what happened next?
I mean, I guess that they wanted Carrick's help to have a child. And
then promptly said, yeah, but I ruled that out. I'm just sitting here going deadpan, just going, uh-huh. How are you? How are you doing?
Oh, I'm in shock. That's what I'm at. That's how I'm doing. Hi, my name is Ridley Kadir. My pronouns are he, him. I play Carrick today. Tomorrow I'll be here again doing something else. Tuesday I'll be doing something else. Follow me on Blue Sky at Werewolf Feels, and I will always retweet.
And Thursday.
Post. Yes, I'm going to get to that second. Repost what I'm doing next. On Thursday, I shall be playing The Witcher again. Only this time, I shall be playing a mage. Actually, I'm still playing a mage. Just a different one. With a very different outlook on life. And honestly, a lot less of a dick.
But now he's Team Dad official.
Which is just not good.
But I also did the math, though. He's like 15 years younger than Carrick.
No, he's older.
No, I thought you said 107.
I'm not sure. You know what? Tune in next Sunday, because I'll have the answer to that question.
Okay, that's very important. We'll find out that question.
I think he is older. I think we had to switch his, like, it may be because of how the ages turned out, because we've altered both of their ages over time to fit with other stuff. Anyway.
Yeah, fine. Sorry, my bad.
What? No, for what? You're good. My goodness, that was an episode. I'm very glad I'm very glad that after Carrick's big day, I can take a step back. Honestly, I felt like I was talking a lot this episode, and you know, I want to see more out of the other two because I really liked Runa's specifically caring of the other contestants. I thought that was really cool. I like those one-on-one scenes. I really enjoyed right at the end there, Runa resetting the prince's nose, and I'm excited to see what like having not only the position that they have now, and openly acknowledging that they are knighted, but also what being the doctor of a royal house rather than just Carrick will do. You know, because I feel like that'll give more opportunities to Runa, more opportunities they probably don't want, which is always fun. Isn't that fun? Just to be forced into things. Speaking of being forced, hi, George. Pope, thank you for playing along. Honestly, I really enjoyed that conversation with Anessa. I think it's kind of hinting at the fact that they are a lot better suited than you would think for a relationship that's pretty much been arranged and thrust upon you at the last minute. I feel like it's working out quite well. And I will not take the credit for that. The credit goes to Prax. Prax, your NPCs are very strong today. But one thing I did really appreciate was the fact that you statted out all of these people. Which is an incredible amount of work for 9 contestants, some of which we might never see again. And it's appreciated. Just, like, yes, I can compliment you on your roleplay ability. I can compliment you on your storytelling. And I will, and you know that. But just thank you for the hard work.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, that's it for me.
That's it for you. Yeah, you'll totally get a chance to sit back and relax. And it's not like Sir George is going to have any issues, or Runa is going to have any issues, or anything else. I'm sure... Not like I was seeding things that might be a problem going forward. All night. Also, you know, it'll be great. But hey, everybody, thank you to my wonderful players. Thank you to everybody in chat. Thank you to everyone who hung out, supported. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you to everybody over on YouTube. I see you. I appreciate you. I appreciate the effort you've been going to and giving us the love that's over there. Thanks. If you've missed out on any of today's session and all of the juicy gossip and drama and feels that started emotional bloodletting. There was emotional bloodletting that started tonight's session. Hi, there's a YouTube. You should check it out. It exists. Go do the thing. But I feel like I need to thank each of you for doing this. Thank you for engaging in this crazy idea of a tourney. Yeah, I statted out 9 competitors. So full disclosure, I made a D20 table and then rolled for each of the competitors. I only re-rolled when there were repeats because I needed 3 brackets of 3. Somehow Vestibor kept wanting to be in every single fucking bracket, and I was like, stop, just we only need you once, go away. I was like, okay, well, now I know how much of an asshole he is. It's fine. And then I took the winners from that and statted that. So, like, everybody you see here was just random rolled. But we know what happens when I random roll things. The dice gods take over and make things interesting. So thank you for enjoying that. Thank you, PB and Pope, because I loved the side look at what's going on at the same time as Carrick is the focus of the ring, but we get to see a lot of what's going on outside the ring through your perspective, and that gave a lot to the narrative and game and experience. Also, Norden, thanks for being a pal about going through this. Admittedly, you could have lost. But you didn't. I could have. But you didn't.
I don't know. I feel like that last one was a draw, you know?
You won.
Doesn't feel like a win, but I'll take it anyway, thank you.
Your emotional response to how you won is a very different question than the statistical answer that you won the fight. Also, I feel like I should point out something that Carrick has said. Now, we all know that Carrick is an extremely unreliable narrator. I would like to point out that he's the one that asked 3 times for Kovir to kiss him at that party.
Not with tongue, though.
He said true love's kiss.
It's implied after like the second ask, I think.
No. I think it's the third for emphasis that unlocks the tongue.
I will say, I think what we proved here is that Carrick views the concept of true love a bit differently.
Oh yeah,
entirely
romantic, does.
Which has led to this weird cross communication thing, which is probably why he's avoiding Kovir. If I was to just put a phrase out there.
Yeah, avoidance. It's not like he's a mage from Banard and avoiding dealing with his emotional feelings.
To be fair, a lot of mages from Banard just dive into their emotional feelings and make that their whole personality. But what am I to say?
Be there on Tuesday night.
Be there on Tuesday night as we get to see another mage from Banard as Simon, Wandering DM, comes back and we get to talk to Kadarn and see what he's been up to. I'm sure that will be very interesting. Thank you. But again, thank you all. So yes, Tuesday, Simon, Kadarn. # welcome to Kadarn. It'll be fine. I am fully prepared to be unprepared for Tuesday night. But tomorrow night we'll be back here for some Down East vampire fun, and I just have to give this one not spoiler, but like peek behind the curtain. In the message I sent in our group chat for that vampire game, and I said, "Oh shit," when I had a realization. I remembered that clan banes were a thing. So tomorrow is probably going to start very fucking messy. And then we're going to transition to an entirely different kind of mess with the everything going on in the B&B. So there's that. It'll be great. No. The shirt says I survived. Past tense. The Lord Math experience is done. I have decreed it so. The Lord Math experience is I love you, Trooper. No. It will be interesting. We will see you all tomorrow night. And again, we're still raising money for World Central Kitchen. You can donate to affect the game. We have, you can give the players willpower or monologue tokens, but that's something we'll go over tomorrow. Thank you again for everybody being here. We have busted so much, but it's a Witcher game, and, we're going to find all ways. No. The only way there would be a repeat of the math experience is if you can get Billy so Ardzo can ride herd on math. It's fine.
Hey, if you really want to support World Central Kitchen to like a huge amount, I don't know, maybe we convince Brex to put herself through hell.
Okay. If I may be so bold.
Mm-hmm.
Again, this is dependent upon scheduling.
Yeah, that's the bigger issue.
Yeah, that's the bigger issue. But I want to put down a gauntlet to you, our amazing audience. So we raised over 100 last episode. If we can, we do some quick math here.
You have 5 more sessions.
We've got 5 more sessions. If we can raise, let me round up, 1,000 for World Central Kitchen. Can we, pending on scheduling, please, pretty please, with all the sugar and crumpets and toppings on top, have a letters episode with the other members of Rhodes Home.
I will, if we get to $1,000 by the end of the vampire campaign, I will ride herd on everybody there and say, hi, we need a flash forward because there has been a bunch of communication. If we get to $1,000, I will do that. Okay?
Do it for
there
the
you
madness.
Do you know how much my brain has to do when Lord Math is on the fucking screen? I love you, Trooper. I love you, Trooper, so much.
I was there for like, what, a handful of episodes maybe, and I still have pain.
The thing about Math is that he's foolish enough to be a massive problem without even trying, and Trooper the player is smart enough to make sure he's doing it all the time. It's scary. It's like Lord Math is bumbling out through the wilderness while Trooper's like sitting there with puppet strings saying, it's terrifying. Again,
I love you, Trooper. I love you, Trooper. I really, really do. Look, and it's not even like that was the most... Okay. Moment. I have said this before. I have said this to these people before. If you want to see my true panic as a GM, you can see it in a half second, maybe a minute, in the penultimate episode of Witcher Rhodes Home, where Trooper as Lord Math is legitimately making the argument that he will just leave before the finale. And I am sitting there going, fuck, do I have to find a way to get a third character in here? Trooper, tell me how you're going to get a third character in here. Don't do this to me, Trooper. Oh, thank God you didn't. Simon, and I was immediately like, Simon, thank you for convincing him. He's like, what did I do? I'm like, don't worry about it. Because I could see it on his face. Yeah, but, you know, that's me as having a panic GM producer moment simultaneously. It's great. I love Trooper. So much love. But yes, you reach $1,000, I will get the Rhodes Home crew together to answer questions, and even Lord Math. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so everybody else has gone to bed. We're the only people still up. So we're going to say goodbye and love you and share all the joy, and we'll see you in 19 hours. Have a good one, everybody.